Audio check, checking 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, audio check. Test audio 2, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Well, good morning. It's Monday morning here in Australia. It's Sunday night in the UK and Sunday night in the US. And let's turn that off right there. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, so, wow, Monday morning. Hard to believe. Hope everyone is doing well. We're going to start out with just chatting this morning. And we'll kind of decide what we're going to game later on. And it looks like everything is running well this morning. That's a plus. Let's turn down the background music just a tad. I reckon that's good. So we've got really mild temperatures. We are fully into winter now, and it is 70 degrees, 21.5 Celsius for those on the metric system. And yeah, so wow, saw a little thing in the news about Starlink. Starlink is seriously photobombing and interfering with scientists trying to do space research and observations. So Starlink satellites are interfering quite heavily because of the number of them. And I am just curious what that number is as well. So let's take a look at oh well, it might be nice if we turned it on, huh? Let's just take a quick look. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say. How many Starlink satellites are currently in orbit? Let's see how ChatGPT does. Oh, no real-time data. So September 2021, there were 1,700 Starlink satellites. Starlink satellites. 1,700. Wow. So previous data that I recall, there were well over 6,000 objects orbiting Earth, which is why we have launch windows when we're launching rockets from the US into space. Obviously, we don't want rockets to crash into things while they're launching, so that launch window is both for weather and for safety from collision. So we've added 1,700 just from Starlink alone, so that puts us, closer to 8,000. I wonder, let's just ask Google. And let's see what Google has to say. Okay, so it is over 4,000. Wow. So that actually puts us much closer to over 10,000 objects in orbit. Holy moly. And nearly 12,000 are planned, with a possible later extension to 42,000. So, can you imagine that? Holy smokes. Launch windows are going to get farther and farther apart. Not to mention that's going to be seriously photobombing scientists more and more frequently, making it harder and harder to do scientific research and whatnot, as well as getting, you know, good photographs. Or for our own land-based satellites, getting good data without interference. So yeah, craziness. As far as I know, there's no regulation in space like there is on Earth. On Earth, we have regulations for making sure we don't have things interfering. So, you know, our radios, scanners, routers, telephones, things like that are on certain frequencies, so that they don't jam each other. The 2.4 gigahertz for most electronic devices is getting overloaded, which is why 5 gigahertz came along to help spread that out. But even now, I mean, people that are placing routers in their homes, they have to make sure that the routers are placed in a good place so that they can get signal to all their devices. All the devices have to see the router clearly without interference from, you know, other objects. That kind of regulation, you know, we have companies in the US, companies in Australia, companies in Europe that have regulations placed on our electronic devices and power cords and whatnot to make sure that there's no RF energy or electrical energy being leaked from them. Starlink or any space objects that we launch don't have that same kind of regulation, so it's getting more and more crowded with no regulation. And of course, you know, there's military communications satellites and GPS satellites. So even GPS satellites up there, you know, the more they have to, those signals get blocked by Starlink, the less accurate GPS is going to be. Yeah, so that's a little bit of a problem. So yeah, if there's something in the world that you're interested in talking about, just let me know. Good or bad, doesn't matter. Even controversies. Oh, love a fresh cup of coffee. So that's Starlink for you. You know, they're providing a nice service, but there's got to be ways to go about it. You can't just... So Elon Musk just says, okay, I'm going to provide a service, launch a crap load of satellites into orbit, and we'll go ahead and provide that service. And that was it. There was no, you know, forethought or thought process with that. Other than, you know, making the satellites, which costs money, and launching them, which is why there are so many of them launched at one time. So that's a Starlink system right there. Your dish, your router, your cables, all that stuff. Or not your router, but you know, your switch. Or maybe it is a router too. That might be that's the whole thing in a box. And of course, Starlink got, look at this, $885 million worth of federal subsidies to support rural broadband. So yeah, wow. Lots of taxpayer money going into that company. Bet you love that, huh? So May 2023 that just went by, they were estimated to have 1.5 million subscribers. Oh, Starlink for RVs, a service that lets customers pay more to skip wait lists to connect to its broadband satellites without a fixed address. Oh, I just love my neighbor's dogs. They suck. Okay, so at some future point, I'm thinking maybe having ChatGPT as part of the stream, or at least in our chat. I don't know how that's going to go yet. It's just kind of fun to have it right here for right now. We can delete the macro guide because we're actually not going to use the macros. So I wonder what else we can, what kind of trouble can we get into, eh? I know there's probably some things on people's minds that would love to chat about something. Oh, actually, let's just double check our timer here. So we're at 9:48. We are 39 minutes away from the next ad. And I'm showing 48, 49, so 39 minutes. That's less than 40 minutes. So actually we need to set this alarm a little sooner. So huh. 38 minutes away, so 30 and 8. That's actually going to put us at about 26. So as you can see in the top right of the screen, there is my alarm clock. So we'll put that at 10:26 and hope we don't run into an ad. Jeeves will let us know. So we generally run ads at the bottom of the hour. Jeeves will let you know. The scrolling marquee across the screen lets you know how that's scheduled up. And of course we have commands you can type into chat, as always, and games to play in chat while you're watching the stream. I don't think we have a chat command to list the games that we have active. Yeah, we do. Let's see how that plays out. This probably just lists the game. Yeah, that's just the games that I play. That's not the... We need one for chat games. So hard to find the chat bot. Oh, well, you know what? I could do this. That's my bot online. Let's bring that down out of the way so we can't. Commands. There we go. Custom. We can edit a few of these commands for proper English. There we go. I love the interrupted command. See if this one still works. Yeah, that one works. Is that a timed one? Who's guessed? No, that's not a timed one. Oh, hold on. There's advanced settings on that. Interesting. All right, that's our custom commands. External. I'm not sure what the external commands are. Oh, let's see. There we go. We have 8-ball. Adventure. That looks fun. Adventure set. Adventure. What is adventure? What is adventure? Adventure points. What? Oops, wrong button. Let's try, Adventure Top 5. Top 5 adventures. We have none. Oh my goodness, what is this? Adventure, adventure set, adventure top 5. Adventure points. Let's try adventure points. Oh. It takes points to join. We need to make that specific. Add com, add excom, external com, add com. I'm not sure what that is. There's no explanation as to what these are. Or what they do. Fiery Boy, how are you doing today? Welcome to our stream. we're just playing around with, I'm looking at some of our bot commands. Oh, there we go. Adventure time heist with, oh. Here we go. Something's happening. This is like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I will rob the Bank of Carabraxis. Oh, the adventure ended. I'm not sure what that's all about. Started and ended before anything happened. You will rob the Bank of Carabraxis. We find ourselves back in the room. Just that quick. 1 minute later, we find ourselves back in the room we started in as consciousness slowly fades away, or again, only to wake up in our beds like nothing at all has happened. And then the adventure ended. Well. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out some of these commands, and most of them don't have a description of what they are or what they do. The ones that are not painfully obvious. Okay. Well, I guess that's the extent of the adventure. Sure, I still don't know what ADCOM is. Let's see what ADCOM does. There's no explanation or description of that. ADCOM command message. Oh, add command. Okie doke. Add quotes, add song. There are 340 entries for default commands. Holy smokes. Auction. We've got an auction. What are we auctioning? Auction, open, increments, minimum bid, optional parameters, auto close timer, no point. Not sure what the auction is. Again, there's no description as to what it is or. All it has is cost, reward, global cooldown, restriction. Yeah. So we have a lot of these commands that don't have any description. Wow, there's no description for any of them. Auction warn. Auction set extension time. All right, we don't know what auction is. Bet close, bet gain, bet open. I guess bet command is a gambling command. Bid, same with bet and bid, which probably goes with the auction. Let's see what bot commands. Ah, there we go. Listing them up through total pages 6. There you go. 6 pages. Well, there you go. 340 commands. I had no idea we had that many commands. Right, so, well, I guess I have a little bit of reading to do. That's just the commands. Oh my god, that damn dog. Freaking hell. Speaking of photo bombing, those damn dogs are audio bombing my stream. Oh, let's see what else we got here. User greetings, yes. And ranking. We've got a global rank of some sort or something. Add a rank. Not sure what the global rank of something is. I haven't had any quotes yet, so people can add quotes. Let's see. Keyword emotes. Emotes and emojis. Those are all on. That's pretty cool. Ah, games. Here we go. We have adventures. Let your viewers go on adventures and have the survivors win. Hang on. The description is about 10 words long and then cut off. Oh, adventure minimum bet. Okay. So the description for the game adventures that we can play chat is let your viewers go on adventures and have the survivors win ... Russian roulette. Let your viewers play Russian roulette to test their luck. That's one of the games. So we need to do a chat command. Okay. All right, so let me let's just take a little screenshot of this. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. So these are the games that we play. And where can I paste that at? Let me paste that into one of my staging channels in Discord. That way I can take a look at that. There we go. And we'll just take Discord and put that down here so I can actually see it. Now, commands, we will add a custom command. So we've got one for games. And I wonder what world is. The world didn't load in time for the... Oh. Okay. Not sure what the world is. All right, so we don't have the chat command. So let's add a chat command. Command is chat games. Response. Okay. These are the current games you can play in chat. And they are Adventures, oh, well, I don't know what the commands are for each of them, so that's probably what I need, is a list of the commands to start these games. I know 8-Ball. Pretty sure I know that one. All right, so Adventures, Dice Roll, Magic 8-Ball, and we have Russian Roulette. And we have Gambling, Random Command, let chat get weird real fast with random responses from the bot, I imagine. Slot machine. And kill game. All right. All right, we'll save that for now. And then I guess we'll take a look at, oh well, 34 pages of commands to find out which ones. Okay, 8-ball for sure. Adventure and 8-ball, we know those. I don't think auction was a game. I guess bet is a command for gambling. Oh, hang on, I just saw channel points add. Channel points. Channel points add for who? No explanation on any of these. And no syntax either. Gonna have to get with G and find out if we can fix this up, because there's like nothing intuitive about this. So I see the command, but we don't see an example of it, and we don't see how to use it. All right, so let's see what happens when we use one. Let's try the channel points add, see what happens. Data about the redemption can be accessed using command tags with the channel points event label. Check the guides for info. Hang on. Custom command, channel points add custom command when redeemed. The custom command definition is parsed in the same way as a custom command created with add.com. The sender will be and will have admin permissions data by the. Yep, all right, so that doesn't tell us anything. Channel points add custom command definition. Well, what is a custom command definition? All right, well, that doesn't tell us anything. Fun. Okay, what are the other games? Dice roll. Let's see if we can find a command for dice roll. Wait a minute, what was the other one called? Random command? Chat. There's a chat. There's a chat command. Let's see what that does. Doesn't do anything. Funny that. I hope I didn't just turn off chat. That's why explanations are important. Oh. Shut the hell up, you freaking dogs. Seriously. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. Okay. Right. Oh my god, the freaking dogs. Nobody should have to put up with that. Nobody. Okay, so let's see. Chat. We don't know what that does. Dice roll. Dice roll. Where is it? Death Center. What? What? What is that? Let's see what that does. That's CT. Oh my god, those freaking dogs. Swear to God. Alright, Death CTR. Rocket has not died in just chatting yet. Oh, good. Death counter. Not center. Death counter. That's funny. Okay. I don't see any command for dice roll. Gamble is one. All right, so Adventures, 8-Ball, and Gamble. That's on page 9. So we can put in here Adventure. Eight ball, gamble, all right, so we know 3 of them, and let's go to page 9 here. And maybe we'll find something for Russian roulette or slot machine or kill game or random command, whatever those are. Ignore ad, that would be fun. There it is. Kill is a command for the kill game, I'm sure. Gee, good morning. How are you? I'm trying to determine, I'm trying to find the commands for the games that are active in the chat, and trying to do it without any description of the commands. No examples of a command run. Like this random command and Russian roulette and slot machine. Yes, the games are enabled. So I'm just building a command, or trying to build a command or a list of the commands to play all the games. I saw the kill, so we can go back and do one called kill. And oh gosh, what page were we on? I forgot. M's elements OP. Ouch. Running me over. We got rocket pancakes on sale. Oh, hang on, did we just pass one? No, that was poll. Prediction. Okay, so for instance, here we go. So we've got this command called prediction. We got no example of the command in use. We got no description of what the command is for. See what I'm saying? And it's an active command, and I have no idea. See, without knowing what the command is for, or an example of how to use it, then editing this is actually quite pointless. And there's 340 entries here. It's like, oh my God, seriously. And none of them have an explanation or an example syntax or anything. You know, it's, AdCom. I look at AdCom and it's like, okay, AdCom, and I kind of guessed add command. No syntax, no example, no description, nothing. So yeah, that's fine that nobody uses them. Some people may use them and whatnot. But the interface is unintuitive. There's no description, no syntax, no proper usage, no. There was another one that says needed to parse. Hang on, let me scroll back. So I used one called channel points add, and it said, it gave the usage. It said channel points add, and then in parentheses, custom command definition, which tells me nothing. And it says when redeemed, the custom command definition is parsed in the same way as a custom command created with AdCom, which I have no idea what that is. So it's like, wow. Oh, there's a docs page. Okay, good. Can I help with that? Probably not. I have no idea what passes the same info users because I haven't used, because there's no description for user. We just had an alarm, so that means ads are coming up, and Jeeves will probably announce something very short. There it is, and then we probably got about 5 seconds. We'll be into ads. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. So, for stream, so we're just doing a little bit of chatting first, a little community involvement. Yeah, I think that would be cool, you know, so users could actually see how things work and stuff like that. So that's basically what we're doing. You know, because there are people that may be interested in doing a stream someday and they can see things like this, but before we run over there, I wanted to take a look at oh no, what did I do? Did I kill it? Did I kill it? Where is it at? Where'd I put it? Hang on. There it is. So one of the things I was looking at is down here on games, for adventures, let your viewers go on adventures and have the survivors win points. Some of these descriptions oh, okay, I see. So it was so what I had was my screen wasn't wide enough, so this is a problem. So when I took the screenshot, my screen wasn't wide enough, and what it shows is a partial description. And I couldn't read what the whole thing was, so now I can see the full description on that. But yeah, there's no examples or syntax for the command. So when you go to, I'm assuming that's a default command. Oops, hang on. Adventures is probably AD. Right there. So when I look at that, it's like adventure. Yeah, no description or example. And so I did, so when I did adventure in chat, all it said was, and it was really kind of funny, it started out with, your memory is vague. On the table, a small laptop is playing a video. My name is the architect. The Bank of Carabraxis is the most secure bank in the universe. You will rob the Bank of Cabraxis. And the very next thing it said is, we find ourselves back in the room we started in as consciousness of Rocket Wolf slowly fades again, only to wake up in our beds like nothing at all has happened, and the very next thing is the adventure ended. Survivors are Rocket, 3 points. So, have no idea what happened or what we were supposed to do or anything like that. So, sounds like a fun game, but yeah, I don't know if anybody would know how to use it, or I mean, other than typing adventure, that's it. Nobody would know how to use it or what's going on. So it's a little vague. Let's see, the custom command. So we can add into chat games. We can add in, we've got adventure, 8-ball, gamble, kill. Oh yeah, we still need dice roll, Russian roulette. Gambling, I'm not sure how to start that other than probably start with something like the bet command. I don't know. And slot machine, is that slots? I'm not sure on that one either. It tells you an adventure story, and if you win, you get points. Yeah, so I didn't have to do anything, and I won. There's no explanation as what you have to do to win. So it's like a so what? It's like a random short story with a oh, hello. Are you here? There you are. Yeah, so it's right, so okay, so there is nothing to do then. You just type the command and wait and see what happens. It's kind of like a roulette, or like betting or something like that. Okay, so that's the kind of thing that's kind of missing from the commands list. Is it shows the command and the response, but it doesn't give a description of what it does or how it's played. So so I don't know what Russian roulette does, and I can't find the command for it. I was just kind of scrolling through the, where is it, the default commands to see if I could find something that looks like it might be Russian roulette. So fortunately these are in alphabetical order. Q R. Yeah, there's a lot of commands here. Holy smokes, I had no idea these all existed. Ah, right. Okay. Here's one. Right. Roll. So this looks like it might be part of a game. I don't know if that's roll dice or Russian roulette or what does that belong to? That's dice roll. Okay. All right. Roll is dice roll. There's roulette. Russian roulette. Okay. Rolls a 6 and 4. Okay. Dead could win, and he's dead. Right. Does the dice roll? Okay, so that's just for let's roll the dice for a random joke, right? Or do you get points or something? Yep, okay. Ah. Okay. Is that an inside joke? I don't... Okay. All right, so kill, roll, roulette, and what was the other one? Slot machine and random command. And I'm assuming betting is just bet, or gambling is just bet, probably. All right, so what do we got? We got adventure, 8-ball, gamble, kill, roll, roulette. Yep, so all we need now is random command and slot machine. So you died. Gotcha. Yep. Got it. So that command is just random. Random. And then slot machine is probably slot. Let's try that one. Oh, there we go. Yep. Okay. All right. Right. Very cool. Oh, is there an advantage? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, so here's what, so when people want to know what the chat games are, they can type chat games. And these are the current games you can play in chat. Adventures, or maybe it's just adventure. Adventures. Hang on. Hang on. Games. Oh, no, it says adventures. So the game command is adventure without the S, and it helps if I spell it right too. So let's go back to that and do chat games, edit. I was close. Adventure plays the adventures game. Okay, and then dice roll, magic 8-ball, Russian roulette, gambling, random command, slot machine, and kill game. So the commands are adventure, 8-ball, gamble, kill, roll, roulette, random, and slot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 games. 5, 6, 7, 8. Got them all. Excellent. Yay! That's very cool. Okay. So. Excellent. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some real reading. So let's take a look at the wiki thing that you mentioned. Yes. I could just, can't you just go to wiki and just create a new wiki? I mean, that's not Wikipedia. Go to wiki.org, is it? And you create your own personal wiki? Is that it? Hang on. Oh, okay. Yep. And for anyone else in chat, if you wanted to create your own wiki, I believe this is it. Hang on. No, that's not it. What was it? There is a public, I mean, obviously Wikipedia, you can go in there and start a wiki of your own, but with all of its guidelines and rules, and of course you have to authenticate, or not authenticate, you have to, to qualify the entry as factual or fiction or something like that. There's a lot of guidelines you have to follow in order to have a verifiable wiki entry or something like that. But that might be it. MediaWiki. Is there a website? That's the one I was actually thinking of. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, set up and run a MediaWiki right there. Yep. Does it really need PHP? What is it? So you got extensions, hosting, find the hosting services, get professional development and consulting, join the wiki, stakeholders group, get help and contribute, edit, use MediaWiki, learn how to navigate, learn how to edit a page. Okay. Rules, yep, rules, conventions, and formatting. Okay, be bold. Summary, previews, show changes, protected pages, other types of editing, starting a new page, moving a page, deleting and undeletion. Yeah, so this is actually, this is the one I was actually thinking of before, is the MediaWiki. So this can be used for just about anything your creative mind can come up with, which is super handy, especially if you want, if you're building a website and you want a reference to everything on the website, explanations, that kind of thing, or if you're doing even you've got a game server, right? So you can even have not only is there the Vintage Story wiki, but you can have a wiki set up with player guidelines, player rules, all kinds of cool stuff about actually joining into the game and what's expected of players, and that kind of thing. Punishments for being naughty, you can even have a briefing, so all players that want to join the server must read the briefing first, go right to the wiki, and right at the very front, that kind of thing. So I found this to be super, super useful. Actually, I don't even know if I've got it installed. I think I went to install it on my laptop. Yeah. Yep. I don't actually have it installed yet. I intended to. Well, there you, and it's likely I got interrupted and forgot what I was doing. Which that happens all the time. Cool. MediaWiki. All right, so yep, no worries. Number one rule of wiki editing is to be bold. Go ahead, make changes. Other people can correct any mistakes you make, so have confidence and give it a try. There are all kinds of editing conventions, rules. Oh, of course, you can have people edit pages in your MediaWiki if you want, but other people can correct any mistakes you want. Oh, so maybe we can't control who can and can't edit the wiki. We can't. Right, okay, good. Got to be user access. Hey, Chris. Right. How's Chris doing? Let's give a big old shout out to Chris and his oh, did it again. Hang on. There we go. Hey, and there's Firehammer, who's now rolling on the ground laughing. The meme is real.
It will be elongated, so it'll probably be quite long.
That's what she said.
It is.
That's what she said.
But that's my goal. For my.
That's a good clip, Fireboy. That one could go a long way. Oh, too funny. That was excellent. That wasn't Astro Colin. Oh, that's right. The Twitch Guru doesn't match what you were actually. You know what? Twitch Guru really needs to get on the ball. I think I might even stop doing that because it doesn't pick up something as simple like the bot does. It picks up what you were last playing. That's such a simple command that the Twitch Guru could add to that and doesn't. Yes, I know. Chris, I still, yeah, you know what? Still gonna do that. Yeah, so maybe we might do some of that today. Just depends. I'm waiting to see what the mood is gonna be, mine and what the chat is gonna be, and see if our moods coincide, or see if, because there's a lot to choose from. I want to start a brand new save of Factorio. You know, I want to do what? Something errored? You can't install it if you're logged into it, right? Yeah. Yeah. You probably can't be while it's installing. Oh, right. That's right. That's where you can install all your different extensions and programs. Yeah. You clicked on something else too, I think. with the side of your hand, or oh, I wonder, the install, well, if you do it again, it kicks you out. There's something in the installer that shouldn't be. So maybe MediaWiki needs a little email or something. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, fun times, hey? What's Firehammer's getting this monkey see monkey do business going on? Oh no, hang on. He's got love eyes for you, G. Oh, last night's stream. Oh my God, Aston. You didn't see what Aston said to me, did you? That fired off that chain of comments. Of he's touching me, Dad. And then I moved to the other side of the car. He said he typed it. He said Aston said, I feel you, man. And I looked at that like, oh, he's feeling me. Oh my God, Dad, he's touching me. You know, don't feel bad. Nobody got that. Nobody got that. And everybody's. So, you know, zoom. That was too funny, though. I mean, I was laughing for so long. It's like, oh my god, nobody got it. Those dogs, I swear to god, they are audio bombing my stream. Anyway, docs for your bots. Hang on just a second. Oops, no, hang on. Let me grab that and click it again real quick. Can it go on stream or no? Yep, okay. Let's hit it. Here we go. Okay. Oh. Let's get the audio controls away. Ah! Perfect. You even got the Media Wiki logo up there. Perfect. Yep. Perfect. Set WG logos with the URL path to your own logo. Do you have one? Yeah, the Ubot, Your Bots Online Favicon, right? How about that? So you installed it on the server. I would have to install this on, I'd have to install this on somebody's host if I did it, because I actually don't host a server anywhere. I mean, I don't own a server anywhere. Unless, yeah, I know. But I was thinking, and I may not know you forever. You never know. But I was thinking, if it's not done, oh, maybe that's why I didn't get to do it. And again, I probably got interrupted. But if I didn't have a host to a server to put it on, it can still be done on the home network server, correct? And depending on the amount of traffic it right? No, I am not. Yep. Yep. Right. That's right. That's right. I don't know if you've noticed that in my Linux group, a lot of people mention that that's their go-to. You know, it's just no fuss, no muss, and it's just no hassles. You know. Hmm. Yep. Oh, hang on a second. Chris just alerted me that they can't hear you for some reason. Hold on. I don't know why. Probably Discord again. Advanced properties, and of course, you know, and I hate this. Every time there's an update, whether it's the plugin from Stream Elements or an update to OBS, I have to go through and I know, right? Right? Okay, for some reason, Discord audio is on monitor and output. I switched it to monitor off because that's what I had to do with every single one of these after the plugin update. And then went to monitor and output, and I'm getting no audio detection from Discord. Give me a little test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, nothing's there. So it's not picking up Discord at all. Why is that? Hang on, properties. Oh, hang on. Oh, of course. So the actual program, Discord.exe, is red errored. All right, try it again.
1098765431.
And now you got an echo. So now we're gonna do. Oh shoot! I'm gonna have to mute myself in Discord, aren't I?
No,
No.
didn't need to.
Monitor off. Try it now.
1098765431.
There we go. Monitor is off, and now it's still detecting. So chat, can you hear G speaking in Discord now?
Hopefully.
Oh, wait to see what it's going to be a small. Okay, all right, excellent. And no echo, correct?
No echo, hopefully.
Oh, he must be talking about you. Yeah, he can hear you. He's not that old, Chris. He's still in his 20s.
Yep.
So you can hear us both fine, correct?
Okay. It's great
Okay.
that I've got MediaWiki installed, but
Yep. Cool. Thanks, Chris.
how do I get to my admin page?
Not logged in. So
MediaWiki.
you have to do the login, right?
Yeah, I did log in, and it does say GFanted at the top. Because I signed up
Yeah.
when I installed it. I signed up as the admin user. Because when you install it, it goes, "What's your first user" and all that kind of stuff.
Do you have to create a page first in order to get a dashboard, or?
No, it just took me to home. You go to when I installed it using their instructions, I just created the user,
Right.
and then I could sign in immediately. And yeah,
Join your bots online. Okay. So just use my regular username and whatnot?
to join.
Yeah, did you see that? So hang on, see at the bottom here? So this is on the on the Media Wiki. I clicked on login and it got here. And then it offers me this. All right, so let me pull that off site real quick just in case it's
Editing pages, references, wiki administration. That's what I want. Protection and unprotection of pages. You can designate a page as a protected page by clicking the Protected Page tab, protected in the drop-down menu, and supplying a comment, a brief textual description of why you are protecting this page. Well, I don't want people to edit. So, like, do I just restrict registration?
right.
Like, do I, give people the option to sign up now and then... I don't know. It's been ages since
Yeah.
I've last used
It's-
the system.
It's the contributor, so you have to actually request to be a contributor. Hold on a second. I need to turn Bitwarden back on real quick.
Blocking a user IP address.
No, you don't want to do that. So that would be the after effect, right?
Oh, here we go. This is what I want. Admin interface. The rights for editing site-wide CSS, JavaScript, and JSON and interface messages flagged as raw were separated from the right to edit pages in the MediaWiki namespace. Users now need both edit interface and respectively edit CSS, edit JS, and edit JSON to be able to do so.
There
The
you
only
go.
user in the group that has all those permissions by default is the interface admin. Okay. Site-wide CSS and JS editing can be used to attack users in the site in various ways. It should be handed out with caution. Well, I'm never going to give everyone that. I'm not an idiot. Come on.
Right.
Like, I understand they have to put this in the documentation. Like, they have to protect themselves by warning people. But that said nothing about how I access my admin interface. You know, if I can't do anything in MediaWiki, then I can, I don't know, go
Well,
to DocuWiki.
what about in the
one that I
preferences?
know.
Or contributions or preferences? Either one of those?
That's what I thought as well. When I click preferences up the top, it just gives information about my name and saying that
Right.
my email isn't correct, but emails won't work because I haven't set up the mailing side of the site.
Right.
Like, it's got no way to contact my mail server, so I can't. There's no setting for that. I just get preferences about me.
All right, so anyone can edit, and every
MediaWiki.
improvement helps.
Admin login. Let's see if a Google will do that.
Oh, it's,
Login as administrator.
and it's got a visual editor as well built in. Oh, I like that.
Yes. When I was installing it, it asked if I wanted to use a visual editor, and I'm like, yes.
Yeah, because that'll probably include dragging and dropping instead of typing out all the code by hand, yeah?
I hope so. I actually haven't used this program in forever. After logging in with your admin account, see manual configuration settings. Where?
Configuration settings. There you go. Getting started.
Is that right on the homepage and I'm just being blind?
It's on. Hang on.
Configuration settings.
Docs.u.
Oh my God.
Docs.yourbots.online index main page. Yeah, it's the main page. Hang on, let me go back.
Oh, and when I click on the configuration settings, it takes me to MediaWiki's documentation. Okay.
Yeah, so right on the main page, configure settings list, media wiki FAQ.
Starting from MediaWiki 1.39, well, we're using 1.4.
There you go. That's right.
We have to access the main config sigma PHP page.
Yep.
No, I don't.
No,
want the
it says
admin edit.
never edit your default settings.php or the local settings. Or copy the appropriate lines to your local settings.php. Are you on the manual configuration settings page?
I'm just reading their documentation.
Okay,
Trying
take
to
a.
find the admin page.
All right, see if you can make a correlation between that and what you see on my stream there.
I've got that page open.
Okay, yeah. So all you want is who can edit. So you want to open that or close that off to contributors, which are your approved contributors, right?
Yeah. So everyone can sign up, but it's only the people that I'm allowing to edit. So like you, obviously myself, you, potentially AK.
Oh, no, that's right. So you don't want everyone to sign up. So the public can view it all day long without having to sign up because it acts just like a normal web page. It's open to the public. But your contributors must sign up to be a contributor or user.
Okay. But is there a way that I can approve the user?
Yep. So email, database settings.
Oh, email settings.
User
Yeah,
and
I need that first.
Yep, and username and database administrator. So WG DB admin user. Oh, that's database administrator.
Okay, I'm signed in and I can immediately edit.
Yep, that's right. Because you're the owner.
Can you edit?
I think so. Hang on. Let me go back to your bot's main page. You don't have any pages, so I won't be able to edit anything, right?
There's a button just up the top that says edit.
Yeah.
If you click edit, can you edit the page?
Media will install, consult the users. Yes. I don't know if it'll save. Okay. Oh yeah, it has a save. It has a save changes button on it, so yes, I can edit.
Not what I want.
Right. You want a contributor.
Because then anyone that signs up can then edit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You don't want that. You want viewable by the public, and only people that sign up or sign up with your approval get editing permissions. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Oops, I better set my, while you're doing that, set the next alarm. Okay. Now, you should also be able to go into your users and adjust the permissions. That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know where that is.
I'm not, hang on, let's the more. Not that. History, edit source, read. Hold on.
Is it user right?
Options. Hang on. Category, page settings. Advanced
Okay,
settings.
so I found user rights and I can type in a username.
There you go.
So I typed in my own and it says that I'm an interface administrator, I'm an administrator.
There you go.
And I'm a bureaucrat, whatever that means.
Well, I guess that can be good or bad. Ending.
Okay. A checkbox means the user is in that group. An unchecked box means the user is not in that group. A star indicates that you cannot remove the group once you have added it, or vice versa. And a hash indicates that you can only put back the expiration time of the group menu. You cannot bring it forward. So if I set that you get administrator for a year, I can't bring it back to a day, so I have to be very careful.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's great, but like when I click user rights, I have to enter a username. How do I know everyone's username?
Well, hopefully only because of your list of approved contributors.
But anyone can sign up, therefore anyone's approved.
Oh, it doesn't send waiting for approval or anything to you first?
No, I don't think so.
So a sign up is automatic?
Well, that's what I want to change.
Right. Let's see what happens if I get onto my preferences. Member of groups, auto confirmed users and users. Okay, so there's the clue right there.
So you're in the users list, and your auto confirm.
So, your bots online, auto-confirmed users, page does not exist.
Probably because that documentation of what a auto confirmed user is not created. Which makes no sense. If it's the default
Right.
thing, why didn't the program just create it?
Right.
Weird.
But maybe that's what we need to edit is the auto-confirmed users list. So you don't want the general public to be auto-confirmed, obviously. So that way you control who's confirmed as an editor, contributor. Does that sound right?
Well, maybe I can just... try and edit the homepage. Just like put something random on the homepage. Like, I don't know.
All right. Yeah.
Wolves are the best animal. I don't know. Rocket Wolf's amazing. MediaWiki is an awful program to use. And see if you
Okay.
can just save it.
Sure I can. Hold on.
Because if you can save it, then that answers my question is that anyone can just edit, which this program's not going to work for us.
Summary. Describe what you changed. Main page title, or not title. Main page entry. This is a minor edit. Save changes. Looks like it.
Now if I refresh. Rocket rocks the universe. Yep, that immediately just popped up when I refreshed.
Okay.
Yep, this is not what I want. Why can you just edit without...
Gotta have permission, or certain levels of permissions assigned.
Yeah.
So that's what I was looking at in the preferences. Appearance, editing,
Like
recent changes.
I'm looking at their documentation, and the user account's authentication doesn't tell me anything. It just tells me all the different rights.
Oh.
Permission groups, you already know how to do all that.
Okay, I flipped over to the MediaWiki API result. Can you see my screen?
A little bit.
At the top left? I can...
Yeah, the writing's just a bit too small. So.
Okay, hang on. I can change that. Hold on. Oh, no, I won't be able... Yes, I can. Hang on. Silly me.
Just zoom the page?
Yep. Let me just put that back in. How's that?
Oh, yeah, much better.
Yep. So you can see right off the bat, batch complete, query, user info, ID 3. And then the groups. And then there's group
so
memberships.
You've got a star there from user and auto confirm.
Yep.
So that star indicates that I cannot remove the user once the group has been added to the user.
Oh.
So those are default groups. You've got the group user and auto confirm, and I can't remove those groups from you.
Okay, well, hang on. Underneath that is group memberships, implicit, same thing, and then the rights. Create account, read, edit, create page. So all you have to do is edit these rights.
How?
Yes.
What's your username? Is it just Rocket Wolf 2?
Yep.
Oh, that's an autocomplete. Load user groups. Right.
So you should be able to
auto confirm to users. I can give you admin, but I can't
restrict
take
it.
away your auto.
Changeable groups. Add, remove, add self, remove self. Then you should be able to edit this file. This is a PHP, right? Yep, this is an API
pulling
PHP.
from an API.
Yep. Oh, it is. It's API PHP.
It's pulling directly from the site's configuration.
So that must mean you have the ability to edit it. Right?
Maybe?
I would think so.
Maybe? Yeah.
So you can actually change these from the options. I mean, why have options if you can't edit the options? Or changeable, it says changeable groups. Add, remove, add self, remove self. So you should be able to create groups, assign permissions to that group.
Active user list. I found an active user list.
Yay!
And there's only you.
Yep.
And you've done one action within the last 30 days.
Correct.
Okay.
So far, so good. There's even a spot
Change
for
credentials.
nicknames.
Change or remove an email address from a user. So if I click there, I should be able to see your email.
But I haven't entered one, so yeah, do it. Probably says no email entered.
Nope, it's my email address.
Oh, okay.
Which, because I'm the admin user, it just uses admin at yourbots.online.
Right.
Wow, it's not even my own account. This is not what I wanted at all. What? Delete user contributions. So at least I could delete them. Let's search for Rocket.
Right. Here it is. Can you see it on mine?
No changes. I just searched for your contributions and it says that there's no changes.
Right. No changes to them, but you can view the contribution, which was that.
Oh, there it is. Main page. At 11:14. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yep.
And you added 28 bytes of information after you changed the page.
There you go.
Wow. Okay. Not that that helps at all. Oh, user rights. Here we go. Enter a username. Load user rights for Rocket. Nope, that's exactly where I was before. I don't care about that. User rights and preferences? Nope, that's just my user preferences. Unblock a user. User group rights. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Auto confirmed. Edit pages protected as allow auto confirmed to users. Okay. No. So if I main page, if I protect this page, edit administrators only. Okay. Okay, try and edit the page now because you're not an admin.
Okay, hang on. All right, main page, edit. Oh no, there's no edit button. How about that? There you go.
Okay, so I just protect it to admins. Now, I should be
Correct.
able to then just assign you the group. So where did I find that before? User preferences, I
Yep.
think.
I think we're, yeah,
Nope, that's my preferences. User group rights.
there you go.
Nope, that's the page I've already got open. Come on, where did I find it? Is it just user rights? Is it just that button?
Probably. We were just at it.
Yeah, user rights. Okay. Rocket Wolf, load load user groups. And give you admin and it does not expire because I do want you to have admin, save user group. Okay, if you refresh, can
Yep.
you have the edit button now?
Sure do. So let me go ahead
Oh,
and
thank God for that. Okay.
Yep. yeah, let me do this.
So when we create pages, we just have to protect them as a user page, as a admin page, and then anyone that's an admin can edit the page, but no one else can edit that page.
Yep.
And I think we're just going to have to be
Well,
create accounts.
There you go. So it looks like you're in the right
No, that's
place.
to create an account. So I can create an account for someone, and it creates a random person and an email and emails it to them. But I want to disable registration to begin with. Why do I do that on this page, please? Because I found my interface. I found the admin interface.
Excellent.
So
then you should have all the controls to customize your groups, customize the permissions.
I haven't found that yet. I clicked on all the different user things.
Okay.
Password policy? Must be 8 characters. I can't edit that. That's just telling me what it is. Because I want to disable registration. And then I can just create people. Then I don't have to assign them as admin. That's what I really want.
Right. Special pages.
Redirect by file, user page, revision or login ID? No. API sandbox? Statistics? I'd really like to actually add in like the mail server and all that kind of stuff so it can send emails. Because my server to protect the yeah, that's the page.
You see
That's
it?
the page that I'm on. Yep.
Okay.
My mail server is protected against or at least I think it's protected against PHP mail. Like you can't use like mail spoofing for PHP to send a mail.
Okay, we got 5 seconds to a break. So when Jeeves pops the message into chat, we'll have 5 seconds. And then we'll be on break. Oh, wow. Look at Rocket is already on break. That's because one of the 2 brain cells was. So where's the Jeeves announcement? Should be coming up any second now. And Jeeves almost always announces 5 seconds before Twitch actually runs the ads. There it is, and 4, 3, 2, 1. Be right back. Okay, there we go. Hope everybody got a little bit of a bio break there. Hydrate, caffeinate,
Yep, got a cup of
instigate.
tea in front of me.
Excellent. Okay. Well, okay, so from what I can see, I should probably have what's displayed on my screen very similar to yours. So there's a user list, user rights, user group rights.
I gave up a MediaWiki and went to DocU.
Okay. All right, we will also give up on Doc Media for today. I mean, Doc Media. See what I did there?
Yeah. Because at least I know how to use DocuWiki a little bit, because I used it in the past.
Oh, wow, I tried to sign out. Server returned error. Page not found.
If you just go to the home page, because I deleted the database and all that kind of stuff.
Ah, right, all gone.
Yeah. So I should be able to.
Hang on, this is Your Bots Online.
Yep.
Your Bots
Just a
Online
different
looks...
program.
Oh, okay. DocU, yep, gotcha. So, is everybody in chat learning something?
I certainly am.
I reckon it's just a matter of, because, you know, I love free and open source. I mean, it's just a matter of really reading through the MediaWiki documentation, or maybe even seeing it implemented in use or something like that. Sometimes developers make things a little obscure, not really intending to, or making it not intuitive, where it's not just readily obvious as to where something is, and they forget to create a string of breadcrumbs to get to the functions you need to get to. You know, because they're very focused on, they know where things are at, and it's second nature to them because they do it every single day, and it becomes second nature to them, and they forget to look at it from new user standpoints. But when they do that, they go, oh yeah, I can see that it's really hard to get to. Hey, Uma Bell, how are you doing today? Learning is essential.
Oh, that's a bit large. I just uploaded the logo and it kind of killed the
Okay,
page.
so the weak link here is just the rate
Let's try this logo.
that the
Yep.
Spinform's coming out.
Hey, that's massive though. Jeez.
Never mind. I thought I had a really cool talking point, but I guess that will have to wait.
Uma Bell's getting his DSP foo on. That was a good one, Uma Bell. Yeah, GFA Undead is the other voice. You know what it could do? I need to do something like that.
If you refresh that page, you'll see how big that image is.
For the wow. Yes, indeed. Ba-bam! In your face, and that's what you like.
I am just editing that right now.
That's
I'm
not so-
thinking maybe
That's not so...
100 pixels?
Yeah, that's not so bad, as long as the resolution is enough to, you know, give it something other than a...
Oh, yours didn't actually load the image. Try a cache refresh, Control F5. Pull up the image. And I'll wait to upload the newly edited.
Hang on a second. Oh, open image in a new tab. So the logo, that's the logo right there. It is rather small.
Nope, it's still cached for you. So if you refresh, you get the new image.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. And so now that you've refreshed that image, it's really big.
That's good. No, that's good. That's what you want.
Well,
Let me
it's a
see.
little bit too big.
Why?
So I just uploaded a smaller version, because that one was 300 pixels, and so I've now cut it down to 100 pixels, and so it should be much smaller now. Which it is. Yay! I refreshed my end, and it looks okay now.
I like big. You know, it's big or go home. You know, go big or go home.
I do.
My motto.
I do have a brand.
Yeah.
Like it's got the logo and then it's got the Your Bots Online in yellow.
Yeah.
But like I don't think I can do that because the text is also there and there's no way that I could edit.
Oh, right.
Configuration settings, maybe?
I don't know.
Number of entries per page. So it will keep the last 20. Okay, that's not what I want. When the user is logged in, disable the current actions. Register. Of course you want to disable re-registering. Wow.
Funny.
Network. No CDN. Locally delivery. Yeah, I'm not gonna proxy it. It can just stay on the one server. No email settings? What? User manager. I can add a user, bulk input, groups, admin and user. Okay. Oh, there's extensions. What? Ooh, it's getting really warm in here now. I turned the heater on because it was cold. Active Directory plugin? LDAP plugin? I don't need any of those.
Just taking up disk space with those.
Yeah. Info plugin displays info about various DocuWiki internals. Yeah, that's fine. Log viewer. Yep. Reverting. User management. Yep, that's fine. And I can search in and install stuff. This tab gives you access to third-party plugins and templates. Ooh. Let's do some customization. Now, MediaWiki does not have this, which is amazing.
Right. Well, that we saw. It might have been buried.
Yeah.
Undiscoverable or, something like that. So deep that you couldn't find it with a pickaxe,
Oh, it was awful.
I'll have to read more about it. I don't, if it's hard to find stuff at first like that, I don't mind reading a little bit through documentations and whatnot because, um, I'm all about open source, free and open source. Is Docu free and open source?
Yep.
Awesome.
Oh, I quite like that template. It's light, but it's really clean, but it's also light. Oh, here's another one. It's got dark mode. Yeah, I kind of want that one over that one. And ew, why would you want that? A blocky design? No. That is awful too. Okay, I get it. These are themes, and I can choose not to put them in. Oh, actually, that might be better for us to use. I kind of like that one.
Where is your... How come I can't grab your Grateful Dead icon? I mean, not Grateful Dead. That reminds me of Grateful Dead, by the way.
Yeah.
How come I can't grab your icon?
What icon?
The one with the brain sticking out of the gold crown and the half face. Your logo, your icon.
Oh, my logo, yeah.
Your Discord.
Yeah.
I can't grab the image.
Okay.
That's a Discord thing. Because I was going... While you were doing that, I was going to come up with a little idea for voices in the stream would display a little icon of who the voices are.
Oh, do you want my logo? I can just give it to you.
Well, I still have to figure out what the... So what I want to do is, if people join us in chat, there should be a icon of their logo or whatever they choose, an icon of them, and just like Discord, it should have like a ring around it, or it should be bright dark based on voice activity, so people can identify and make a connection to who's speaking when they're speaking, because there may be actually times when the stream has more than one person, more than just you.
Yeah.
Might have...
Discord does have an overlay, but it only works when you're in full screen games, which is disappointing.
Right. So what I want to be able to do is I would make a slot or a place in the scene, an empty section, that would have like the icons of the people that are in voice chat, and as they speak, each one lights up in some fashion showing that they're speaking. And people can, it registers in their mind. They remember who's who.
Yeah. Okay,
I'll
I'm
have to work on
torn
that.
between... I'm torn between these two templates. What do you like best? I've just sent them in Discord.
You could just share your screen and I can see what you're doing.
Yeah.
We'll use the... Yep, that's the first one. Interestingly enough...
There you go.
Hang
I'm
on.
sharing.
Thank you. Interestingly enough, that second image didn't show up as an image. Hold on, why have I got save as is not responding? What's going on here? Uh-oh, something died. Windows sucks. Huh. No, it came back to life. Documents. No, not documents. Pictures. Stream resources. There we go. Okay, now that second image that you sent in chat.
Did Discord botch up the uploading, or
Is what?
did Discord botch the upload? Like, there are 2 images there.
There are 2 images. The second image is choose either light mode or dark mode for ad hominem template.
Oh, yeah, so that's what the light mode looks like.
Yeah.
And that's what the dark mode looks like.
Yeah.
And then if you click the next button, that's the next template. I'm torn between those 2 templates.
I always opt for dark mode because, you know, there's so many websites that don't give an option. There's so much on your computer screen that is by default white space, and that's hard on the eyes. I always choose dark.
Yeah, I do quite like dark mode, but this is why I'm torn between the theme that allows you to choose between light and dark, or the second theme. It's because that second theme I've seen and I've used a lot in a lot of different wikis.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's what they use.
Yeah, the only problem is that dark mode is only for the menu, not for the main page editing, which, yeah, it cuts down on some of the bright, but, you know, I don't know. To me, if it's like go big or go home, you know, if you're going to do some of it, do all of it.
There's so many more templates though, but none of them are dark. Like here's one. This one's not too bad. I kind of like that. Call it dark blue, they call it.
Yeah.
I kind of like that, but I wonder if I can change that blue to a yellow, because obviously the bots, it's a yellow. I quite like this one. I'm going to leave this tab right there.
Wait a minute, where did you see yellow? I mean, I see yellow on the preview, but I didn't see it in the...
Oh, no, I'm wondering, because it's called, the template's called, go back. It's called dark blue.
Right.
I'm wondering if I can change the blue to be yellow, because your bot is yellow.
Right.
Like the whole system is,
So can you edit the
like
template?
Maybe, that's what I'm hoping. Because then this will be dark mode and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Dark wood.
Doesn't look like dark wood at all.
No, it's a wood design, but it's in dark mode.
Right.
I like that, but I don't like this green. Maybe. Because there's a... In admin here, you've got template... Oh, nope. Go back. Template settings in here, so I can...
There you go.
I can probably edit the main...
Border color. Or border or...
Yeah, border color.
Yeah.
Is it the border?
Of course.
Yeah, that's a grey. Yep. Yeah, so maybe I could change that.
Yeah.
So I might go with this dark blue one.
Could always try it and then uninstall it if you don't like it, right?
Yeah. Oh no, I don't want that. Oh, there's another dark one. Yuck. No, it's not gonna open.
See, that's very minimalistic to me, but I like that because it's not horribly dark, but it certainly cuts down on the eye strain.
Yeah. Not a fan of the colors though.
Yeah.
There's another dark one. That one's called a Rhoda Dark. Okay. Ugh, no thanks. Oh, no, that's just black. Come on, that's not even dark mode. That's just black. You're just having a template with the color black as a
Yeah.
background.
Black with
I
gray.
can do that right now by going in here and go background as black.
Oh, maybe you
Like-
could do that. No, I guess not,
Yeah.
because I mean, templates are nice, but if you could do your own, of course your text would have to be white.
No. Revert. No. How do I undo this? That
Oh.
one. Okay, let's not touch that button. Yeah, okay. I think I'm solid on this one. I'm gonna download this one.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't
Okay.
like it, you can always undo it.
Yeah. Okay. Use the following URL to down. Click the download up there. Sites using this template. 8 yours here. Oh, and you can edit it. That's nice.
There you go.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're gonna change the border to yellow.
Yeah. Tagged with blue by that person. Okay, how do I put templates on? That'll be my next question. Installing template.
Yeah, install templates.
From the version, the installation of upgrading templates is automated by using the extensions manager. It allows you to search and install templates. Oh, really?
Search and install, or manual install.
Manual install. Because I already downloaded it. Might
Right.
as well. I use the bandwidth. Right. Dark blue.
Dark blue, yeah.
Override. Nah, just install.
Done.
Install templates.
Dark blue.
Nice. It's right there. Okay.
And there you go. You have an uninstall or reinstall, so easily undone.
We'll click all of that. Go back into admin. Style. Nope. Configuration settings. Is this where I change it? Yep, right there. Dark blue. Save.
Ta-da!
Oh, there it goes.
How nice.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Now, where's that image so I can update that image? Dark blue images logo. Okay. Let's drag you over here. Dark blue images, and then I upload the logo.
Oh, I just found it. Voice activated characters in OBS Studio. Dun dun dun.
Yay!
Yes.
Open file location for that. Now I want to upload. Upload that. Does that? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So that's in there now. So now I want to go into admin. Template style. Alternative background color. Theme color of the web app. Can I pick my orange, please?
That border also looks like it includes text, so the start is blue as well, and so is the text at the top. So if you change the border yellow, I wonder if that's going to change the text as well.
I'm about to find out. Come on, select my orange. Hey, yeah, there we go. Saved.
Yep, it did. It changed text as well. That's perfect.
Ah, that's brilliant. I love that. I think this is it. I think we're going to use DocuWiki.
Dun dun dun.
Because I like this theme, and I like how it has my yellow now, or my kind of off orangey yellow. It's more of an orange than a yellow, but that's amazing. Okay, so the question is, are you able to sign up, and am I able to
No.
I want to adjust the logo.
So all it's got is a login. That's it. There's no create account.
Oh, really?
So far.
Is my screen not displayed? Good. Just
Yeah, I took that off for privacy reasons. Security and privacy. No usernames and passwords displayed on stream, please.
Because I'm just trying to find where do I update the Facon image in the tab.
Oh yeah, whose favorite con is that?
It's just the template one, and I think I found it.
Ah,
I just
okay.
have to. I now have to just edit it as my image, because being free and open source, you can do this. I love how projects are free and open source, and then the programmer writes, please don't edit my code, then don't make it free and open source.
Well, then, that needs to be removed because you lose the GNU license as soon as somebody puts something in that is not free and open source.
Yep.
Because it affects the top level. So if you go down any level and insert anything that's copyrightable, it makes the entire site. Changes the classification of the entire site. So we actually need to fix that.
Yeah, like I've just seen it, like people that, you know, are doing programming, and then, you know, you go and review the code, and then right at the top of the code is, you know, you were prohibited from changing this code, and I'm like, it's free and open source. I'm allowed to do this.
Correct.
You can't put in a disclaimer when you're making it free and open source with an open source license.
Yep. Well, they can put it in if they want to. They're going to go absolutely nowhere in a court of law.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The judge would laugh them out and then maybe even fine them for creating workload in the court system. You know, frivolous.
Oh yeah, probably.
Frivolous.
Yep.
That's funny as though. I love that people do that. No, I'm copywriting my picture and inserting it into this free and open source website. No.
Yep. Okay, so I updated the Facon, and I updated the logo. So, and the branding is, I didn't specifically remove the branding, but when I uploaded the template, the branding got removed. So,
Favicon didn't work.
it's probably still cached in your browser, so it might update soon.
Okay.
Or you can hold Control and push F5 to refresh your cache.
Well, there it goes. I wonder why just a refresh wouldn't do that.
Because it's only refreshing what's currently loaded.
That's silly. It refreshed
but
your
engines at work.
Yeah, that refreshed when I did the refresh, it refreshed the yellow theme with a simple refresh, but it wouldn't refresh the favicon.
In the Nginx stuff, images are mainly cached more than documents,
Right.
which is why.
Yep. Okay, so login screen. There is only a login.
There is only a login. Okay, so how do I then?
wonder if set
How do I give you... How can I set up?
username, add users.
Admin. User manager. Add a user. Okay. Rocket. Wolf 2. Groups. I'll probably add admin. New users will be added to the default group user if no group is specified. The user will be auto-generated if the field's left empty and notify the user enabled. Yeah. So I don't want to enter a password. Oh, maybe I do. Fill out a real name, Rocket. Fill out an email. Oh, I don't want to do that.
Well, can't the user do that?
Yeah, I'll just have to...
Just leave it blank and then let the user log in and change his preferences?
Configuration settings. Hold on.
Oh. I died.
Yeah, when you do kill and not tag a user, it will respond as if you're wanting to kill yourself. It's a... It was mold? Wow. When you were dressed up as a chicken.
I was dressed up as a chicken.
I don't know how to enable registration. I disabled it when I installed it.
What about save your settings that you have right now and let me hit set new password? Because right now I'm not in the database.
User management. Yeah, so it's asking for a username, a real name, and an email address. And then the password will be auto-generated and emailed to you. But emails aren't set up, so you won't get that email. And you can't process a password reset because you won't get the emails because they're not set up.
It sounds almost as difficult as MediaWiki. Getting users set up with permissions and whatnot.
Um,
10 points for Chris.
okay, is there a help document for me? There is. Let me read this.
I am so ready for a fresh hot coffee, and we are still 25 minutes away from the next break.
Oh, wow.
I know, right? I'm not going to last. It's gonna be a huge fail for me.
Okay, I can't find anything there. Let's doc view wiki. Allow registration. Enable register. That's it. How to disable open user registration. Oh! I'm such a derp. You know when I said like disable actions?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to re-enable registration. Try now.
There is one. Oops.
Yeah. Okay. And so when you register, I can then re-disable it.
Excellent.
So you registered?
I did, and it sent an email, so
Okay, well I've disabled registration again. So you should be able to log in, and I found how to disable the request password thing because we want that disabled anyway.
right.
Okay, mail. What do you insert the signature when someone mails? Here it is. Send an email address. We'll just set that to admin at your box. Online. Oh, really? Why isn't it mail settings? What? I don't know. Did you get an email? I wonder if it is.
I put the wrong email address in.
Oh. User management. I can edit it, I think. Nope, but I can delete you, and then I can enable registration again.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, I'll delete you. User has been deleted. Alright, and configuration settings, and enable registration. Save. Okay, try and register again now.
Okay. All right. Let's do this.
We can also see your screen.
Yep, that's fine. So let's just do Tux Linux Mint. Let's do this one. There we go. Here's your user data. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, is the username password case sensitive?
Possibly?
We'll just do it all in lower caps. Once again, Just to make sure I'm not a bot. Confirm current password. Okay. Done. No, we want to be at the front, right? Where's the front? What is the front?
It's just called home, so if you click the logo, it'll take you to home.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep. Create this page. Old version's back to top. Excellent.
Yay.
And the media manager takes me to namespaces, files, upload, search. Yep. Everything's working.
Okay. So now that you're registered, I'll re-disable registration. Just to make sure, you know, that no one's watching live and
Right.
randomly adding us.
You'd have to do that for everybody you wanted to give access to, right? Just
That's fine. It's just a checkbox.
Yep. So enable, then, or enable, allow
Yep.
them to register, disable, and boom, done.
Yep. And now it's just public. So if anyone actually goes to the docs page, all they get is that public-facing wiki,
Yep.
which is what we want. We don't want them to be able to register, and when they go to log in, it will only request a username and password. There's no, hey, reset password, there's no register, there's nothing like that anymore. I've disabled it.
Right. Okay. Okay, so
So now I guess we...
what were we getting to? I forgot. A wiki. What
Now
were...
I guess we create this homepage and... There we go, home. I've started the page, so if you refresh, you should see home.
Yay! We're home. And it's all...
One moment, I have a phone call.
Yep. All right, so it's actually called Start Text. Oh, the docs for the Yearbots Online. Yes.
It's just a stupid scam.
Oh, I block. You know what? I block every number that doesn't leave me a voicemail or I don't recognize the number. All right, so
Yeah.
this is Start Text. Start.text.
Yep.
Excellent. So this is going to be the documents for the commands inside of the
Well, this is just going to be the home page.
Oh, yep.
And I guess we can create pages.
Yep.
How do we do that again? Because I read how we do that.
Yep. So media manager.
Media manager is only managing.
Oh, the uploaded media. Okay, hang on.
the images and all that. So I uploaded the logo, which is how the logo worked.
Search. Bot docs. Okay. Nothing was found. And there should be something in here that if something's not found, create new should be an option.
Just trying to find that.
Yeah, there's not much for menu selection here.
Oh, I got it. Great. Docs. Hey, so if you refresh, you should see docs up the top now. Under the trace. I hope.
Now let me go back
Oh.
one page.
I don't know. I think it just remembers that I wanted docs. Maybe that's what trace means.
No, trace is like bread. Trace is the same thing as breadcrumb. Shows this is where you're at.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
So we're
So
at
if
the
you
start
just search
page.
for docs, I've created the page docs.
Yeah. Bingo. Yep. So
Yep.
docks
Awesome.
is underneath the start. So do you want that as part of the? Do you want that as a subfolder of the start, or do you want it as a standalone beside start?
I honestly have no idea.
Yeah, that's all right. You can map that later. So there you go.
But it's great that we've got a homepage now,
Yep.
and it's great that we've got docs. But now with the docs, we need to explain on the docs page what all the different documentation you can get is, because I've already got the code for the custom commands, which is the normal variables. Like when you click variables on the custom commands,
Yep.
it will open up to the docs page, which used to just display all the variables for custom commands. So I need to do a page called custom commands.
No, how about this? How about the defaults first? Start with.
Oh yeah, I'll have a page for those as well, like explaining what the defaults
Yep.
are, what the alias is,
Yep.
and what the externals do.
And
but I do need to create
a description,
pages.
of what they are and all that kind of stuff. So while you're doing that,
Custom commands is now a thing. Default commands is now a thing.
okay, so
And we'll map all these later, but yeah.
yep. Hang on.
So I've done custom commands, default commands. I need command aliases. Explaining what command aliases are. External command.
Can you see my screen?
Do that one. I can, yes. External commands, we'll save that. Docs, command name, description, proper syntax, yep.
So that should be like the basic format for whether it's a whether it's a custom command, a default command, or something like that. So that gives everybody the idea of, well, it gives everybody the idea. What's a roof gable? Seriously, Chris? Are you being funny?
A what?
A roof gable.
I have no idea what that is.
Oh. All right. Do you know what a dormer is? The dormer on a roof.
Room?
No, a dormer. DORMOR. Or MER.
Nope.
Oh.
No idea.
Okay, well, we have a solution for that. So,
I can like Google it.
no? Don't worry, we'll let the... There you go. A gable is the triangular portion of a wall between the edges of a dual-pitched roof. It is typically formed by two sloping roof sections that meet at a ridge, with the gable end forming the vertical wall below the roof line. So when you look at the side of a house, let's just think of a normal square house or normal rectangular house with a standard roof from one end to the other, pitched up, The gable, if you look at the side of the house, the gable is that section of wall right underneath the roof. before you get down to the main wall. It's that triangular shape that fills the gap between the roof and the walls below. Yep, roof gable.
Right.
So, can you see the screen, Chris? There's the roof gable right there. This triangular section right there. And if it's a hipped roof, this is the hip roof. So basically it's the gable that becomes part of the roof itself and is tilted like the rest of the roof. But the gable is the wall section above the normal wall that only encloses the attic. That's the gable. That section of wall.
Okay. Custom commands, and I want to go and pull my code from custom commands. And I can delete that archive too.
All right, so this is a dormer, if you've never heard of a dormer. These are called dormers. So any section of a house that protrudes through the roof outward generally has windows or doors. That's a dormer. And that's for people that usually have transformed their attics into living space. Or is the second floor, the actual second floor, not just the attic. And then of course you can see the gable in this image. That's the gable. That's the dormer. So the dormers have gables as well. That's a small gable above the window in the dormer. There you go. Was that helpful, Chris? There you go. So here's a cool image. Where'd it go? I clicked on it. There we go. Oh. So this actually is a house that actually does have gables, just that very small section above the window in the dormer, but it's a hipped roof. So the main roof actually has no gable on it. It's got a hip. I like this. I like those. That's very cool looking. I used to be a roofer. Did I ever mention that?
Nope.
I was a roofer for quite a while. So what they have on this particular roof in this image, these are called architectural shingles or architectural tiles. They are sections of shingles that come in a bundle that you still have to lay out. I used to be able to roof 17 to 18 squares of shingles a day, which is
Wow.
1,700 to 1,800 square feet. Oh, we got a fandom. Alloy roof gable. That looks nothing like a gable. Holy smokes. What the what? That's a gable. Interesting.
Oh, it didn't copy across. Oh, that's a shame.
Well, Chris, this is I'm sorry to say, but if this is referring to a roof gable, this is nothing what a roof gable is. It's not even close. That's
Oh, it didn't copy across.
alloy roof gable is a base building structure used to erect base structures. Are these guys Chinese? This basic component auto snaps to the edges of other basic components. Oh, righto, here we come. All right, we have ads approaching in 10 seconds. 5 seconds after Jeeves announces it. By the way, Jeeves is pretty good about that. He announces 5 seconds before the ad actually starts, so I don't know if that's enough time for people to read it, but yeah, there you go. And
It would be API delay,
right. So
sending the signal through to Twitch and all that kind of stuff.
and there it is, and we'll see you in 3 minutes. It's actually about 3 seconds, not 5 seconds delay. So it's supposed to announce on the moment the ads start.
No.
Because it's doing it about 3 to 5 seconds right before the ads run.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder, because I'm not a, oh, I suppose I could do that. Hang on a second, I want to try something. I hope I don't log out of my... thingy. Ah, yeah, I got a pre-roll ad right off the bat. So I logged in as just a standard viewer to my channel, and it gave me pre-roll ads right off the bat.
Because the ads haven't finished, therefore pre-rolls aren't disabled yet.
Oh, right. Oh. I think I'm going to leave it like that and monitor it just to see what the timing is between Twitch's actual
way.
beginning of the ads and the announcements.
Do you know the cloud company OVH?
That sounds familiar. What's the actual name?
OVH.
It's
That's
just
their name.
initials? Can't
Yep.
be. Can't be. Is it?
As far as I'm aware.
No. Okay, maybe I don't know them. I thought I did.
OVH Cloud is what they're called. The parent company is the OVH Group, which is an IT service management company.
Interesting.
And OVH. Anyway, OVH Cloud. I'm just scrolling LinkedIn.
Yep.
OVH Cloud.
Dedicated servers.
In the third quarter of 2023 made 228 million euros in revenue.
Ah,
A lot.
Euronext. Trading as Euronext.
Oh, Euronext.
Yep.
No idea who they are.
Yep.
I've only ever used their service once, and it was awful, slow, and cheap.
Yeah, because they're in Europe.
No, this is the server in Australia. My servers outperform that, and well, I charge a little extra, but still. You know, how does companies like mine survive when OVH is out there selling them for awful, and then they earn millions of pounds, millions of euros, sorry, not pounds. What was it, 200 and something?
Yeah.
I'll have to scroll back up.
Okay, we're back. Here we're back. Thank you, Chris. Okay, so
228 million. So that's ridiculous.
So the only thing I can think of is because this is on Fandom, and Fandom is user-created wikis for different games, created and edited by users, not by the people that make the game. However, in the game, it's probably called Alloy Roof Gable. So I don't know who makes No Man's Sky, but they might need a little education on what a gable is. Maybe. So Hello Games, that's right. All right, so here's the definition of a gable. It is the triangular upper part of a wall at the end of a ridged roof. So it's a wall topped with a gable, or a gable-shaped canopy over a window and door. So this alloy roof gable, somebody's got to work on their English.
Uh-oh.
I know, right?
I'll be back.
Why would anyone want one? It's generally it's just a construction or builder company's preferences in their own house designs or building designs. All right, timber roof gable. There you go. That's proper. Because that's a triangular, well, it's basically triangular shaped, but it goes above a wall. Is a base building structure used to erect basic structure. Same description. Absolutely nothing different. I reckon that would all depend on how somebody's using that. But this at least looks like a proper gable, and probably gets attached on an angle as well. I don't know. I haven't done that part. Can you do a screenshot of one placed in? Have you used either one of these? You can do a screenshot of how it's actually attached to the building. I imagine the timber roof gable will attach exactly the way a gable is described at, you know, the definition of a gable. But as far as this thing goes, I doubt seriously that this is above a wall. It's not even triangular. Maybe. So print screen usually does a screenshot, and then just, oh, you'd have to put it into like Imgur or something like that, or some sort of light shot. Do you use light shot? Zombie! That's right, the clipping tool. Yeah, even if you use the clipping tool on Windows, you still have to upload it to an image hosting service in order to share a link to it. Good to see you, Zombie. How are you doing today? Into Discord, yes, into Discord, not into chat. Yeah, if you do like Zombie says, just do the Windows Shift, not Windows Shift, yeah, Shift Windows key or Windows Shift Windows key. Then you can just post it right into Discord. And that will probably go into images. While you're doing that, I'm going to run, since I didn't take a break on the last break, I'm just going to go grab a coffee. F12 for Steam. Yeah, there's only like a ton of different ways to do it. I'm just going to refresh my coffee, be right back. Okay, we're back. And where did Chris post that screenshot at? Is it in Steam? Is it in... It's not in Discord. Thank you, G. Oh, Into the Abyss? Okay, cool. That's a good place. That was a good movie, by the way, The Abyss. Speaking of good movies, I watched an old one. No worries, G. I watched an old movie this weekend, Going in Style. If anybody's seen that, it's a really good movie. It's funny as. If you like Morgan Freeman or Alan Arkin or Kane. What's Kane? What's his first name? Kane. I can't even think of his name anymore. But yeah, Going in Style, good movie, and so is The Abyss. And if anybody likes Dustin Hoffman, I remember a good movie from years back called Sphere, which was totally a good, somewhat scary movie. Actually, what is Kane's first name? Michael Caine. That's it. Morgan Freeman and Alan Arkin. And Christopher Lloyd, the good Dr. Brown from Back to the Future, and many, many other movies. Funny as. But Sphere, that was a good one. That's Dustin Hoffman. Where's IMDb? There it is. That was a really good movie. No, don't play it just because... No. Don't play it. Don't play it. Probably get a copyright infringement for it or something. But yeah, Sharon Stone was in that. Samuel Jackson. Good actors. Good movie. 3 versions. Yep. Okay. No worries. Let's poke our nose into that real quick. Yeah, see, that's not really a gable. That's more of a yeah, see, the gable is actually down here. This is more where roof vents go on the top. This section in the back, yep, obviously you probably click it to place it and then stretch it across. Oh, the next one, yep. Yeah, see, this is either a hip, this is the hip of the roof. This down here is the hip of the roof, but if it were straight up, vertical instead of tilted, that would be the gable. But the things on top, this looks like a gable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be getting into base building pretty soon. That's the stone one. Yep, and I reckon that the other image that you showed with the glass gable, that would be a window on the gable. This, however, this is I reckon if this was on the end of a house or end of a structure above the main wall, because it is able to be attached. So far, this is being attached to the top of a roof. But if it was on the top of the wall and stretched across, then that could be called the gable. But it generally just takes up that space right where the wall doesn't go up to the roof. That stone one looks a whole lot more like it. And even the one in the back, behind the stone one, that could be considered a gable too, even though it's not a traditional triangle style, but it can go on the end of above the wall, attached to the wall, and take up the space where a roof would normally go. So, yeah. Yeah, I like the fact that it's spacey. Looking spacey, you know. I think that looks a whole lot better. Because, you know, because you're talking about traditional building versus mythical in-game, you know. The timber roof, you know, that one with the glass inside, that would look really cool, I think. But that one, yeah, that's kind of just, you ever see that movie Dune? Do you know what that reminds me of? What is that Harkonian spice-eating creature arrived in something that looked just like this in the King's Palace? If you've ever seen that movie Dune, the original. Harkonnen. Except theirs was black and this was all glass. That was pretty cool looking in that movie. Oh. I didn't come back. I mean, I did, but, you know. Yeah, anyway,
I'm back.
welcome back. Okay, let's see.
It looks bad, but if you have a look at the custom commands page, all the info is there from the old docs.
Custom commands in the bot?
No, on the documents page.
Oh. All I see is what I typed. That's weird.
It's a page, custom commands. You'll have to search for it.
Oh, custom commands, right. Yep. Okay. Custom commands tags. These command variables can be used in any custom command. Global command tags. Hang on. So you got global command tags inside of your custom command tags, right? Or no, this is... Yeah. So you're not going to have global commands different than your custom commands?
A few different things.
Yep, but you've got them inside your custom commands.
because they can be used within custom.
Ah, gotcha. So, oh, it's not using the, why didn't it recognize the carriage return?
I think because it's a text file. We need something that'll do like markup or something.
Yes, so it will recognize the end of, it did it for all of them.
Mm.
Yeah, it didn't recognize the end of line or carriage return. Yep. Oh, but I wonder, hang on, let's see if editing it will do it itself. So let's put that in like that. Let's delete the non-recognizable space. Cached, cancels, alerts. All right, let's save that and see if no, it doesn't. I bet I know what will though. So if we do this,
I think it's because it's a text file.
could be, but let's do this. Oh, that's headline, sorry. Wow, that's kind of slow to respond. See, that looked like an indent, not a headline. Lower headline. Higher headline. There's no indent. It's weird.
Wait a moment. If you could do that,
Yeah, see, that's not. That's not what we want. We want an indent. So see how this shows an indent? This is the indent symbol, this is the outdent symbol, and neither one of those apply. And this one is that's length.
I want to check something first.
Yep, let me save and get back out of there. All right.
Nope.
Didn't work.
Now, if you refresh, you'll see.
No, it didn't work.
It like completely killed my markup.
Well, what's really interesting is that it doesn't recognize a carriage return when you do it. It doesn't allow an indent, which is what that symbol is, but instead it's calling it a headline. H1 is, these are the H1, H2, H3s, and so on. They're not the indents. Horizontal rule, image, emotes, special characters, insert signature. I don't like the editing tools on this.
No, it's very plain.
Yeah.
I think it's plain because it's a text file. And I can confirm that it's a text file because right down the bottom it says custom-commands.txt.
This actually, it allows markup, but everything is bold whether you like it to or not. So for instance, these command variables can be used in a custom command. That generally should be either 2 or 3 stars for markup. And
2 for bold.
yeah, 2 is usually bold. Okay, it is bold, but just barely. Holy smokes. So it does do some very basic markup, but
It didn't pull across everything that I wanted.
yeah,
Like, you come down to where it says formulas,
yeah,
and you got this massive wall of text, but it should each be individual lines.
correct, because they're
Yeah.
bullets. These are bullet points.
Yeah. But, like, in the actual, when you save it and you look in the page itself, it's not pulling that across, and
Nope.
that's awful.
Yep. So it's not complete. It's the markup and markdown is the basic threes: bold, italics, and underline. That's it. That's the all of the bold. That's all of the markup it uses. Looks like.
Yeah, like, so if I'm gonna have just plain text, I might as well just copy plain text like it was before.
Exactly.
If I revert it back to before I move the markup.
Yep. And then just
If
use
you refresh,
the limited tools inside the editor.
yeah.
So we would do something
See,
like this.
these- So what's that look like if I save that?
Oh, hang on.
See, I like that. Yeah. See, I put in the heading there, and that looked okay.
Custom command tags. Yep.
Yep. And now what happens if I want that just below it? What does that look like?
A
Oh,
load,
well, that's something. Yeah.
but that's just H1, H2, and H3, and so on. That's all that is.
Sort of, but like now you've got an edit button there, which only edits like custom tags. So like it's kind of like separating it, and that's not what. No, that's not what I want.
Yeah, because see, the second one has got a hard rule underneath it, so
Yeah, so it's probably not that one. It's probably that one I want then. Save that. Nope, same thing. Is it that one then? Save that. Sort of?
that's an H1. That's the same size as custom command tags. Title.
Yeah, but I don't want that. What happens if I just take one of the things away? What does that look like now?
Smaller back to what it was
No,
before.
That just goes back to, oh my god, this editor is awful.
Yep. Yep.
But it's also like you've got command tags, but then you've got, when you click edit, you've got no info beneath it, and it looks really weird, but you go edit page and there's all your edits.
All right.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna do that. And then I'm probably gonna have that. How does that look?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I want.
So now you've
Right.
got the actual title of the page, and then you've got the subtitle, and then you've
Yeah.
got the beginning of global tags.
And
Oh.
when you're not logged in as an editor, it actually looks beautiful. So in an incognito window, it looks like I want it. It's just a lot of fiddling now.
Yeah,
Ah!
I know, right?
It's okay. That's the whole purpose of actually building this out. So it's properly documented where it's not going to be confusing for people.
We should probably have something like that. No, still doesn't. Doesn't
I
recognize a
like
carriage return, so
because it's using a type of English, come on. A type of markup, it's probably recognizing a return as a 2 space. So you would have to go enter to create a space.
yeah, because the second enter creates a new line, and that's exactly what I just did.
Yeah, to be within tag. So I just done another enter,
Yep.
and now there's a line. Yeah. kind of.
That's janky. That's
Yeah,
janky.
but like, I'm not gonna change the software back because I like this one, because we've got the theme working and all that kind of stuff. We're just gonna have to, unfortunately, suck it up and make it work.
Oh, look at, hang on a second. Watch this. Let me save this. I just did 3 lines. That's what clicking on list item does.
Oh my god, yes!
No, but look at, it shows the bullet, and then it says it's an unordered list item.
Yeah. Okay, let me get in to edit that.
Yes, Chris,
Let me take a look.
I am doing the geek version of doing lines.
See,
Yeah.
what I hate most about it is that it is just text.
Yeah.
And there's no, like, when you're editing it, there's no visual editor, there's no, like, you see the formatting, but you see the star with the space to create the dot point.
Correct.
Hmm.
That's janky.
Sort of.
Well, you know, because it's
Okay.
using limited markdown, maybe it's either markdown or markup. I think they're using markdown, which is the 3 basics.
Yeah.
So the unordered lists implemented partially. So it started it, but you have to delete text after. Oh, hang on a sec. Maybe, what do that look like? Let's see if we. A star is the unordered list item. Hang on.
Yes.
Instead of saying star, so when you click on it, it automatically puts in there the words unordered list item. Like, really? That's exactly what we clicked on. We knew what we were doing.
That's awful.
Right. That's what it should look like right there. You do a refresh or take a look at my stream.
Yep.
So this next alert, which is the file name, watch what happens. So these are our list numbers, numbered or ordered and unordered. So I'll just flip down to the very next one, click on unordered list, and see where it entered unordered list item. And I hit the delete key to delete the words, because that's stupid to add the words in there, and then boom, it's an unordered list item. See, there's a lot of spaces missing. What's up with that? That's because that's where it came from, the text file that way, isn't it? Fading out after, oh, duration seconds. Oh, there is no, never mind. There is no space there. Okay. Wow. I was just looking at the broadcaster using the add command, banana, alert banana gift, raw, cached, cancels, no. It's a lot of stuff that doesn't mean anything. All right, let's see with the raw. If yes, this tag does not escape its output. Cached and cancels. So this has raw twice, cached twice, and cancels twice. And then no is the three answers. Raw no, cached no, cancels no. It takes a little bit of studying to understand what's going on there. Play sound defined in script. Play sound hook string. Play the sound hook on the alerts overlay. Play sound string volume float. Plays a sound hook on the alerts overlay with audio volume set on a scale of 0.0 to 1.0. And labels Twitch Discord no event alerts.
How is the editing?
Even the documentation is quite confusing.
That's why we need to edit it.
Yeah. Yeah. So raw, cached, and cancels are actually variables. So along with the addcom command,
Nope, they're not variables
they look like a variable right here.
because the text editor killed the formatting.
Ah,
Cached is telling you that the response will be cached. So when you call the response, when multiple people call the response within a few seconds, instead of it reaching out to APIs and grabbing that data, wasting time, the response is cached in the bot until it releases.
yeah. You know, it would be better. Below the global commands, everything starting with raw. If you just pasted the normal text back in there, instead of all this extraneous, unusable formatting that got thrown in there, it might be a little easier to edit it into something that makes sense.
Well, I've put my docs back on like a random page,
Yep.
and if you go to that link, that's what it's meant to look like. It's meant to be nice, and so we could reference that when we're trying to edit it. I've sent it to you in Discord.
Oh, all right. I thought you meant in the bot, yeah, in the editor. Hang on. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, see how nice it is?
It's so. Hang on. How come I can't see that? That's like.
Text is probably very small.
No,
I
no.
normally have to zoom it as well.
But it's not showing the very end of the. I mean, it's not showing the very beginning. It's probably because of the. Let's try something. I want to try something. So let me just take one example. I mean, let me take one section and see what happens if I do this. Yep, not so fast, buddy. Yeah, so that's what it's not doing. It's not copying over.
Yeah.
It's not copying over the markdown. Right, okay.
Which is the issue that we've got.
However, hold on, where there's a way. Oh my gosh. Is it possible it takes HTML tags? Can it use the...
I would doubt it.
Let's
being
find
a,
out. Let's find out.
text.
Well, you know, headers are... Oh, it didn't. It didn't take the tags. It just took dash, dash, dash. I mean, equals, 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 equals. So...
Yeah,
If-
like that's a different type of markdown
It is.
when it uses those equals
Yeah.
instead of the hash for the heading.
Let's see what happens. Let's just throw an HTML tag in there. Let's start it and end it. And let's just see what that looks like, because it's probably raw text. It is. Okay, that's crazy.
So what'd you do? Did you save it or?
Well, all I did is I put in the HTML tags paragraph and then end paragraph, and all it did is show the raw text. I mean, it's unformatted. It's unformatted is what it is. It's removing formatting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an unformatted editor, so everything in here is unformatted except for using their editor tools. So,
Yeah.
and their editor tools suck.
Oh yeah, they do.
So when you used, for the example, the markdown, here we go, the markdown was a single, not apostrophe, it's the tilde, single tilde. Normal, markdown for coded is triple tilde, so let's see. No, doesn't recognize single or triple. So it's not going to display anything. Holy smokes.
It's awful.
Can you
But the
choose
thing
a
is-
different editor?
No. That's its default editor. It's like a text thing.
And you can't choose a different editor for...
Well,
The template.
Let me look at the plugins.
Yeah,
Because we can install extensions and plugins.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
let me see if there's a plugin for a different editor.
yeah. That might be the way to go.
Okay.
I reckon that would be the way to go. Because this template is just for visual for display. Search for one under the keyword markdown template.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Or mark.
I've just got a million devices in front of me right now.
Yeah, I know. It'd be like markup or markdown editor, whichever one.
I just had to pay a bill, so I had the laptop out.
Nice. Any time to get that MacBook out, huh?
It was just much easier because I'm sharing my screen to you, and you know, credit card information and all that kind of stuff. I would like to keep that off of screen sharing.
Yes. Oh, well, I don't even have it active in the stream, so you're safe right now.
Okay. There is one for Markdown.
Aha. Dun, dun, dun.
Right. Markdown plugin.
Nailed it.
Okay. So I'm searching, and there's a Markdown page plugin.
Yep.
There's a few of them actually.
Yeah.
Security warning, this extension will allow exclusion of scripts. It should only be used when you trust all editors. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
But
because
that's a HTML one.
yep. So if you included Markdown as well as HTML, you're golden.
Yeah, I kind of want...
Markdown
I
extra.
only want Markdown, though, because I wrote my documentation in Markdown.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, because if it
let's
tries to read
install-
other code, I mean, if it tries to read the code and thinks it's HTML tags, you know,
Yeah.
or even PHP, that could be a problem.
Okay, so I've installed that
Yep.
Markdown page plugin.
Yep, you should be able to just copy and paste.
Okay, and to use it,
It installs.
you create the
Markdown. Yep, above the header, Markdown tag.
Yeah.
No, did you install the plugin already?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so it's just a tag. So it's Markdown tag to invoke the editor.
Yep, so if I grab where did I put the Markdown? Right there. So if I go into custom
There.
commands and go edit page,
And just put right at the very top, Markdown. It should read it, everything. You don't have to delete all that. Just put Markdown tag at the top. You don't have to delete any of that.
well, none of it was Markdown, it was all just plain text, and so I'm going to copy over them.
Okay, yep.
What did it say? /Markdown to end it. Okay.
Yep,
Markdown.
that's it.
And then I want to copy all of my Markdown and put it
In-
right in the beginning and go save.
Save.
And
Error.
it failed.
HTML. There's
Uh-oh.
an HTML in there.
More information been written in the error log. Oh, great. Oops. Docs dot your bots. Can I just docs? Undefined. Oh, it's getting those tags. Come on now. So,
Well,
what do I do now? That page is now broken. Can I edit it?
yeah, you can.
Can I edit it in
You should be able to just keep going backwards in your browser before you got to that editing that page. No.
oh, how far back?
All the way. There you go.
So that's command aliases, and I want custom commands. And every time I go to the custom command page, even to view,
All right. Let me see. Don't do anything more. Let me see if I can go into it since mine is still displayed. I still have the edit button. Oh, no, there goes.
okay, I can edit the text file. Now let me double check that I did this correctly.
MD page
Markdown.
plugin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a massive just text file. It is.
Yeah, but the error starts the line 1 because it thought the markdown tag was HTML and HTML wasn't allowed.
What? Cat just started howling for no reason. I cannot use footnotes with the Markdown Extra. Is this plugin support of the Markdown Extra? This does not support full... Oh, okay. Well, maybe I just need to install the extra plugin then. Let's install extra. Oh, that broke. Okay, never mind. Let me clean that.
Yep.
That God damn it. Stupid website. Oh no.
Yep.
What happened? No, come on. Don't be like that.
So you have to start from fresh.
Let me just put custom commands back in there.
Or you could go into the C.
Oh.
You'll have to go into the C panel, uninstall Doku, and put it back on. Start again.
Where are the plugins saved? Let me see if I can just delete the plugins. Because I can't even go to the main page, right? Exception, fatal exception, yeah. God damn it. Plugins, there we go. Markdown Extra was installed, so let's just delete that and refresh.
There it
we go.
is. Oh, there you go.
Okay, I don't need the logs open. I don't need that. That can go away. I've got duplicate open now, so go to admin. Extension manager. Right. Well, I don't need Active Directory. I'll uninstall that. And I don't need LDAP. I'll uninstall that. Don't need those. I don't need that either. What's here? Info. Displays info about...
What about that
software.
markdown page plugin rather than
Yep,
just
right there. That can go. Go back to searching for Markdown.
Yep. Now that markdown page plugin by Mizunashi Mana.
Yeah, that's the one that we installed,
Right.
and then it wasn't working.
That one you can send a report to, or send a email to the who's handling these plugins? Who's publishing these plugins here?
Community.
Yeah, I'd send a message to community that plugin is broke.
Yeah, I don't care enough though.
Hang on,
Now, is that
Doku Wiki.
plugin breaking thing?
Hang,
Yeah. Okay.
hang on, go back to that. Can you go back to that one where you were just at?
Yep.
Scroll down. Right. Doku Wiki to Markdown plugin by Heil or Hurt or Software Germany, GmbH. Yep, that.
one?
Yep,
Wanna try that one?
yep. I'm having a feeling because it's specifically saying, and it's German. They're pretty good engineers. That one probably will work. After it
And
updates.
I want.
Did it install? Yep.
It did.
Yep. And then after it's installed, it has to be activated. Yes.
It's already activated.
Okay.
I'm just gonna read.
Yep. Install this plugin manually. Make sure it is installed in.
Yep, it's fine.
Yep.
But that's not what I wanted. Is it just gonna work now? Like if I just
Refresh the
put
cache.
that. Well, the thing is, like, if I revert that,
You might have to close your browser and reopen your browser, or log out and log back in just to see if it's
custom commands. No, it's still not doing Markdown.
right. That's what I'm
So I
saying.
copied the Markdowns back.
Or Control F5.
Yeah, I tried that. I didn't.
You might have to close the browser and actually relaunch the browser in order for it to, hopefully.
Yeah, but I was hoping for something to be like, you know, to use this, you got to use the Markdown thing.
Right.
But you know, it says nothing here, and what bugs have they reported? Document usage.
How to use it once installed.
Yeah. Looking at the recent text and rough piano. It was opened on the 19th of January and nothing's been done about it. Wow, I don't think this is
Probably not. Yeah, I'm
Nope.
100% sure about that.
Oh, uninstall that one then. Let's go back to searching.
Okay, we got ads coming up in about 15 seconds, so...
Oh, okay.
See what actually
Oh,
happens.
BB code.
Oh, BB code's
BB
good.
code?
Yep.
Yeah. But we kind of want markdown though.
Yeah, I know, right? BB code's pretty close. Sometimes it's even a little more friendlier. There's the Jeeves ad,
Yeah.
so we got about 5 seconds. I'll be right back.
Writing color? Your camera's still on too.
Yeah, I just, I'm not actually going anywhere because I'm coffeeed up already.
Ah, okay.
And I'm just actually watching the ad
There's
timers
not-
here.
Okay. There's not really anything that we could do. We're just probably going to have to rewrite it in normal text, which is going to be awful because you've seen the size of the document.
Yeah. That's a whole lot more work than what we're trying to accomplish.
Yeah.
We don't want to be formatting the document. We just want to be able to get it into the wiki. There's got to be some plugin in there that would try markup instead of markdown.
I'm going to try this one, and then I'll search for that.
Yep. Okay, we're back. That was a lot less than 3 minutes. How about that?
Oh!
So, that's interesting. It only ran 4...
Oh, that was what we're after.
markup, right? No?
Nope, that plugin that I just installed. The Mark
Yep.
DOWKU by whoever this person is.
Yep.
Because it turned it into this.
Yep.
And now we've got like a little clickable thing.
Menu.
Little table of contents. Oh
Yep.
my god. Okay.
And
This
look,
is great.
it's displayed properly now, too. Go down to the
Yeah, but-
example.
Yeah, but now where's my edit? Like,
No.
table of content.
Oh, cancel. No. Don't change anything
I
yet.
just want to remove
The spaces. Yep. All right, now scroll down.
Why didn't that?
Oh, hang on. Scroll down. Keep going.
There's still
Scroll down
none of
further.
That, but that's done fine.
That,
like that.
That
That's
worked.
pretty
That's
good.
what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Put the.
So this is what we're after. We just now need to fix the document.
All right, you should be able to edit that right there.
Yeah, they're in segments now.
Right.
So
That's the top segment.
yeah, and that looks like that. We don't need that, so we don't care about that. Table of contents should still be there. Yeah. And there's my edit page back. Yay! Thank you.
Excellent.
Right.
Yeah, so what I was just mentioning about the ads, Twitch is supposed to be running 3-minute ads. I'm logged in as a normal viewer, or not logged in, I'm just on Twitch as a normal viewer, and there was only 1 minute.
What do you mean there was only 1 minute?
There's only 1 minute, four 15-second ads. So
Oh, that's not right.
I reckon that Yeah, I need to log back into my What happened is that logged me out of my panel as well, so I need to log back in. Let me log back in and see what happens.
I do kind of like that it's now displaying properly, but now I've sort of got this table of contents on the right hand side, which I like it there, but it's also now pushing some of the text weirdly. Like it's pushing it up and yeah.
What do you mean? Omitting lines? Blank lines?
Not necessarily blank lines. It's like, if you go into the view,
Yes.
you can see that the text is there, and then you've got the table of contents, and then it fills the wide view. So like, I like the table of contents there, but it's sort of like it's obstructing the text being the full width of the.
Right, the justification. It changes the justification, so it's displaying 4 lines instead of 3, because the menu's in the way. The table of contents is in the way.
Yeah, but I kind of like it there, and I don't want to remove it, and I would never know how to remove it. I think it's because it's
Oh, hang on, go back up, go back up.
Oops.
Scroll up.
Because it's markdown, so.
Okay, so it's displaying 4 lines of text there. The 4th line comes almost halfway across. So now go ahead and edit.
I can't. The page is locked.
No, that's all
Yeah,
right. I
you're
just
editing
wanted to see it. Just wanted to see it. So guess what you can see? 4 lines with the 4th line being halfway across. So that's the actual width. That's formatted exactly how we see it. All right, hang on. Let me go out of here.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is here,
Yes.
like this is like a hard line, and
Yes.
so the text will butt up against this line, and then it's full width here, and all the way down. I don't like how that is like that. Like this table of contents should be like as a floating block on the left or right
Yeah.
of the page.
But it's at
instead of
least
being
it's
in here.
at least it's not interfering with what the page actually looks like when you're not in editor mode. It doesn't affect the formatting of the paragraph.
No, it looks okay without editing mode.
Hang on.
It's just I'm just nitpicking at it. Like I'm happy it's working and we can now edit
Yeah.
Markdown.
Yes.
But yeah, it could have been handled a little bit better. But we do need to fix up like this information underneath the example. So
Oh yeah,
so a
direct.
little bit of tweaking.
If you
but
take
yeah.
a look at the snippet directly underneath that example, there's a little bit of issue there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We
Yeah.
do need to fix that up.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Apart from that, it's exactly how I intend it to work.
Yep. Yep.
Right. Thank God for that.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
This is called custom command tags.
Or custom commands, yeah.
Yes.
So they're kind of,
It's really, really long.
it's not really a tag, it's just custom commands.
Right.
And then these command variables can be used in the custom commands, custom command, custom commands
Tags.
section.
Yeah, section. And then remove the tags after global command.
These command variables can be used in any custom commands.
Yep.
In any custom commands in the
Bot.
in the bot. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just trying to think.
Yeah. But what I was getting
I
at,
want to make it.
this is a really long document. Is there any way to subdivide it into
Well, this is the thing.
shorter
This
sections?
page is dedicated to just the variables for custom commands. So it's the information about when you go to create a custom command,
Mm-hmm.
these are the different variables that you can use. You can use the alert variable, you can use there's addcom to add commands from the
Yep.
the Twitch chat, and if I keep scrolling down after addcom, where it gets a bit disgusting again, where we have to fix.
Yep. Yep.
Here's channel point stuff. Right here, channel points. That it defines, like, when you're editing channel points, you can go mark the channel point redemption as cancelled and all that kind of stuff.
Right. Yep.
To refund it back, and yeah, so you could use like sort of like an if-else statement. If the command was successfully ran, you know, it's okay, but if it's not, you know, do a you know, CP, what is it, CP cancel?
Yeah, I thought I saw CP cancel in there.
Yep,
Right
CP
there.
cancel, which marks the redemption as cancelled, refunding the user's channel points. And so you could do that, and so these are the variables that you would be using.
Right.
So this page, yes, it may be a big page, but
But these are not custom.
table of contents is
These are not custom commands, though. That's what I'm getting at. There are.
these.
It does cover custom commands, but most of the commands, if you scroll down, most of these commands that are in here and their examples are just the normal commands.
No, they're not.
Channel points is not a normal command.
No. This
Yeah, channel point.
variable CP cancel
Mm-hmm.
controls what happens when someone redeems a channel point.
Correct.
So it's a custom variable.
So we can't do that
you-
normally through Twitch.
Yeah, but this is why the bot is amazing. You can pull info from things. So like you could set up a custom command and you can use the channel point variables. The last person that redeemed a channel point, it would know the channel point ID, and so when you run the command, I don't know, ! refund, you would create that as a custom command. It will refund by using the custom variable CP cancel to refund the points to the last user used that used
Okay.
the channel point.
Let
So
me
this is a custom command variable.
let me ask
and
you
it can't
this.
be used anywhere else.
Right. If you didn't use the command CP cancel, what would the broadcaster use to do that?
Twitch's dashboard directly.
Oh, so there's no command that Twitch offers. It's only a button press.
Yeah. So you would go into manage. Oh, what is it? Review request queue. And so when I click on yours,
Right.
your queue is empty.
Right.
But say if I look at my own queue, I think I've got a custom command pending, and I
Right.
can click accept or
So that's a
reject
button press rather than a command line.
within Twitch directly. Yes.
Right.
And then you can I could create a custom command using these variables and do it in my chat rather than going to the Twitch dashboard.
So if I were going to do that from the command line from chat without the bot, would Twitch recognize any chat command that would do the same thing?
Only if it's set up. That's the purpose of these custom commands.
No. That's what I'm saying is, if I didn't have your bot and I wanted to
Yeah.
cancel somebody's points and I didn't go through the review requests and I just wanted to enter a command into chat to do the same function, does Twitch
I don't
have it?
believe there is one.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Right.
Twitch's approach to controlling your stream is
Button
create a
presses.
dashboard
Yeah.
and you click a button.
Right.
The involvement of a custom bot like this is that you can pull information from the API and do it all through chat. So if you're kind of the person that has one screen and you do chat from your phone,
Right. You
I've
got the
built it
availability
with-
both
I've
places.
built the bot with that in mind, that
Yep.
people have one screen, are playing their games, they've got OBS minimized, and the only way that they can view their chat and to interact with their community through their chat is by having a tablet or mobile phone in front of them,
Yep.
and for them to be able to do commands like run ads. You could have a command called !run ad,
Right.
and it will call the API to run an ad using these custom variables, which is what this page is about. It's telling you about all the different tags and variables that you can use to enable all of this.
Right. Yeah, that reminds me of Dr. WD-40 that I watch. He's a geologist or nature doctor in Florida, where I grew up, and he streams live almost every day, but he does it with his GoPro and his mobile phone. So he's obviously got software running at his office or somewhere where he's not, and he only operates or does things through chat commands on his phone. So, programming category, not really.
The other option is to have mods in your dashboard. Like, I can refund channel points, and I can do a majority of stuff from the mod dashboard in Twitch. So
Yeah.
if I pull up
Hang on a second.
the mod dashboard,
This is not really programming, Chris.
no, the program is already done. This is the
Yeah.
documentation. for
This is
programming
just a
that has
wiki.
been done.
This is just a wiki. That's right. Or docs. Yeah, programming is
Oh,
a whole lot more involved in this.
apparently I don't have permission for your channel for that.
What?
Okay. So this is my. Obviously, you wouldn't want to show my screen.
We're not.
This is the mod dashboard I see
Yeah.
when I'm modding for your channel. Normally, I would have this on my other screen, and then I've got this tab, which
Yep.
is just a view, and that would normally be in front of me, but
Right.
I've just got this open so I can read your chat and see the different mod actions that have come in and your
Yep.
activity feed. But say if I go to AKs, I can get into. So if I go into mod view
Yep.
and then go into dashboard over here.
Yep.
Yep. So I have permission from AK to be able to run actions in her stream here. So I can raid someone.
We already did
and
that.
I can
We
manage the
added
goals.
you as a manager to the Twitch thing.
Twitch is called editor, and so under the
Yep.
you would do that in here. So you would go community roles manager,
Right.
and then you would assign them as an editor.
You are.
I am.
Yes.
It's weird that I don't have that button on the side here.
So all the roles are moderator, artist, and VIP, and editor. Oh,
Yep.
you're
so
not there.
I should have
Hold on.
moderator and editor, and that should give me access to do actions as well.
Well, that's interesting.
Hmm.
Did you change your name?
Nope.
So add. So I'm just selecting add new. Typed in GFA undead.
Nope, I'm already in your list, so you're not adding me to the list again.
So
would
why
just
can't
find
I
my
select
name.
you?
You should be able to just find my name in the...
It's not.
So community roles manager, is that where you are?
I'm in community roles manager, editor. Oh, I can go to all roles. Do I want to go to all roles?
Yeah, you want to be in all roles. And then you would find my name and click on the plus next to my name. So it'll go moderator, and then you'll have a plus.
Yeah.
And then you want to tick editor. And that'll give me access for that.
Okay, give it a try.
Yep, there it is.
I wonder
now
why
I've got
that
the
changed.
Manager. And now I've got those buttons. So I can run polls for you. And I can run ads all from the dashboard.
You got 1, 2,
And I can
3,
manage,
4,
manage
5,
goals
6.
and all that kind of stuff.
Something's changed because I've only got 7 VIPs out of the 10, and I had 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only showing me 7 of my 9 VIPs. Oh my gosh.
Are you in?
Hang
are
on.
you in all roles up the top?
1, 2. I'm in all roles. 1, 2,
Mhm.
3, 4, 5, 6 moderators. Okay, should only be you, you, Fire, Jeeves, Stream Elements, Stream. Okay, that's
Yep.
right. Sound alerts. Why do I have sound alerts? Have I ever seen a sound alert? Has anybody ever played a sound alert?
Yeah, they play it all the time.
Do they?
Mhm.
Huh.
Yeah, that's this one right here. This random sound.
Hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey.
Ah, okay, there it is. Yep.
I was just getting there.
Chris got it. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think sound alerts needs to be a mod, and stream stickers doesn't really need to be a mod unless stream stickers post links. Which we fixed that, so stream stickers don't really need to be a mod either.
Right, stream sticker only needs to be, well, it needs to be mod in order to, what did it say? I can't think.
Oh,
I
maybe
didn't-
there's something that they needed. Yeah.
yeah, I have to go to the stream stickers website, but it said it had to be a mod in order for some functionality to work. It wasn't links or anything like that. It was some other
How
functionality.
does stream stickers use bits, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it needs to be a mod to read the API for
Yep.
bits.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can't undo that
Figured
one.
that one out. And sound alerts. You've got it set as channel points, which shouldn't matter. I don't think I've seen like other streamers have sound alerts not be a mod and it worked perfectly. I don't know. It's up to you.
All right, so hang on a
Right.
second. I'm going to try out one of the commands here. So CP cancel, correct?
Yeah.
And then what's the string variable after that? To identify the
It
user?
It wouldn't be anything because it's only in as a
Global. It will cancel everybody's, right?
yes.
But if I
But
just
you've
want to
got-
cancel
you haven't
user,
got any, you haven't got any requests anyway.
Chris just did.
Yeah, but it was played, so stream
Oh,
sound alerts identified that it was played successfully and marked it as completed.
so that would be
You would be able to
CP
return their points.
CP add then, correct? To give channel points?
No, you can't give channel points to the Twitch system.
Oh. Oh, what were we? Oh, that's right. See, that's the. God, freaking terminology. What's the other points that are used?
Loyalty points.
Loyalty points, which are not channel points, which are often called channel points for some stupid reason.
Yep.
And that's what the the command add points is for loyalty points.
Yes, but Jeeves isn't in control of those points. Stream Elements is.
Right. So Jeeves
We
doesn't have any
aptly
command.
named, what do we name it? Locks.
Right.
We named locks.
Locks. Right. So when people look at there's locks and there's rocket fuel. Rocket fuel is the channel points, locks is the loyalty points.
Yeah.
And Jeeves doesn't have a duplicate set of commands for loyalty points to keep it from... Oh yeah, it does. It has the add points, right? No, that's from Steam Elements. Oh my god.
Jeeves does have loyalty points.
I'm gonna just bang my head on the desk for a second here.
Yeah, Jeeves does have loyalty points. It's just it's a different type of points, but it's turned off because we're using Stream Elements.
Well, here's what I originally wanted, and what I was trying to prevent is I wanted as many of the commands that Twitch would allow to be done in one bot. You know what I mean? So I know Stream Elements, right? And I know Stream Elements can do some. I know Twitch can do some, and I know Jeeves can do all of them. But I want all of them in one place so that, you know, obviously we can't turn them off for Twitch, but we can turn them off for Stream Elements and let Jeeves just handle it.
Yes.
And then I wouldn't need Stream Elements commands. All I'd have to worry about is what they show as far as alerts and overlays and stuff like that. That's all. So I know which tool to go to for which function of the stream. So Jeeves handles all the commands.
When I moved over to Zombies bot, the bot that I built for my channel, where yours is Mr. Jeeves.
Yep.
When I built the bots, I built them in mind with every system that already exists you can do, and then I added on top of that.
Okay.
So I found the open source program, which I feed off, I forked off, and in GitHub, so I've got a private fork and I edit my code through that.
Yep.
Being free and open source, you're allowed, and that's what I love about it. But anyway, a lot of it already had all of the existing features from slobs and from Stream Elements.
Okay.
And then I've added on top of that,
right,
by allowing, you know, auto response to channel points, which is what the CP cancel and the CP input is. So it's the input that the person has entered within the channel point redemption and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's just I haven't documented it very well.
Right. Okay. That's the goal. That's a great goal.
I've never thought of my bots progress to reach as many people as it has, and I had no idea that I would be hosting in the neighborhood of about 180 bots.
Well, get on it.
on a server. Yeah. And so but like the thing is, like, once it's set up, it is a set and forget, and the only thing that you do need to remember about is your custom command.
Right.
So once everything else is set, you just add more custom commands as you go. And, you know, I have in the neighborhood of about 200 custom commands myself.
Right. Well, see, that's where I can help. That's where I can help a little bit, because like this really long page of commands for the custom commands.
All the variables that you can use.
Yeah, you can upload what needs to be there, and then I can do code cleanup. So you don't have to spend hours in there getting rid of all those miscellaneous little blurbs of text underneath those examples. You know, that's the kind of stuff I can do. I can do grammar check, can do simplification, on descriptions or whatnot, or anything that just needs to be cleaned up, basically, so that people can go to something like this and not be blown away by TLDR, or, not blown away with overload of information. They can go to it, they can see it, they can find what they're looking for quickly, and boom, there's an example, and then it'll make sense to them,
Yeah.
So, that, and if they have one-stop shop, well, if you're talking about as a brand new streamer, Chris, absolutely. For somebody that's brand new, they need as little confusion as possible so that they can just pop into something like documentation and find exactly what they're looking for, and no time wasted. Done. They find it.
Yep.
Great. do it, and it's done. So yeah, as funny as you were being, quite seriously, that's exactly right. Somebody that's brand new. Though you're not really brand new, you just haven't streamed in a long time. Is that correct? And you had a long break in between? And in my mind, G, yep, enough. Okay. Yep. So G, in my mind, that's how my brain separates a stream. So different elements of the stream are easily identified. Like the bot handles commands and custom commands and all that cool stuff that a bot can do that you don't have to worry about. It just does it automatically. You just configure it and go. And then stream elements can handle things like overlays, graphics, what moves around on the screen, that kind of, other than the stream deck, in my case, up deck. My up deck handles a different set of functions, which is the elements of the scenes, the different scenes, and stuff like that. So I've got 3 major components to my stream: the up deck, the stream elements, and the chatbot.
Yeah.
So it keeps it organized and easily worked on, because you only work on one particular function or something like that, generally at a time. So to me, that organizes everything nicely in my 2 brain cells, one of which is always on vacation. That's the Rocket Wolf is a retired brain cell.
Yeah.
So, and if anybody was interested, and they like free stuff that just works, there it is. So you don't have, I like not having to pay for too much, because you can end up paying for a lot of things to run a stream where you're trying to make money and it never compensates. You're spending more than you're getting. That's why I like free. So aside from the bot documentation, there's more than just the custom commands, obviously.
Yeah.
So there is going to be, I would say, probably moderation, not so much, right? Because moderators would have access to the bot, correct? Or not? Or not? Is that just broadcaster access?
Yes and no.
In your
You can
case, yes.
absolutely give them. You can absolutely give your moderators the username and password to log into the bot. But you're also, that username and password is acting as a administrator of the bot.
Oh
so they
yeah,
can
no,
change
okay, we don't
everything.
want to do that. Don't want to do that. No.
So like, I built the bot, so like I've got the username and password.
Right.
But it's like, if you, I don't know, if you trust Chris enough to give the username and password to log into the bot and trust that he won't kill the bot, then absolutely.
Right. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, but the web interface is, which is why I've built it with chat commands in mind. Like, if mods need to add a command, they could do !add com,
Right.
!test command space what the command is. Like, I can go add com test is a test command, and then I can go !test, and there's the command. I'll add
Right.
it.
Right. And see, that's
And
this
so
thing.
mods have that access by default in chat, and they don't need the web interface.
Right. And that's where I see where Firehammer is probably wanting to go. So right now I'm sure he feels just a little bit limited, even though he's a moderator, because not familiar with the tools at his disposal. So having this documentation to interact with the bot, he can do a whole lot more and feel comfortable and confident with what he's doing, because it's an easy read. and that's what we want. Is we want an easy read for them, or
Yeah.
for anybody that becomes a moderator. So
Oh yeah, for anyone.
right. So we don't want it to be daunting. Plus, in Fire's circumstance, he can also utilize that for his own stream, as far that knowledge for his own stream, which in turn, of course, makes it easy for him to handle his own stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I guess the main documentation obviously is going to be commands first, and then probably want to do.
What is it? Belcom? Yep, test has been removed. There you go. So you can add and remove commands directly from chat.
Yep, that's so much easier. So much easier. I guess the next documentation important would be like giveaways. Oh, hang on, you got a stream overlay thing here. What's that?
Correct.
What do the overlays do?
The stream overlay is flying emotes, audio hook. So when you want to start doing like walk-ons for people,
Yep.
when they do their exclamation point walk-on, and it will play the audio hook for their username, then you would want the
That's right.
overlay on OBS with the audio hooks enabled of the sound and all that kind of stuff. It's not anything fancy, it's just a very basic stuff.
Yep.
And by very, very basic is GIFs aren't working and video clips aren't working right now.
Okay.
They're coming next.
Yep.
But
Okay.
they're there and they're enabled. It's just they're not available just yet.
Yep. So I would consider that on the level of additional goodies or additional tweaks or something like that. So the main things, I guess, would be like commands, moderation, not so much moderation, commands, permissions.
Well, permissions they don't really need to look into.
Okay. And then it would be loyalty and giveaways.
Yeah.
And then if they
And
wanted,
giveaways can including raffles and auctions.
right. Is there one for polls on here? I think there was one for polls, right?
Yes, under extra. So you can do polls and you can also do game queues.
Ah,
So if you're playing a game and say the game is allowed like 4 people, you can open a queue and they can go exclamation point join queue or something. And you can then roll in the queue system the names, and it will show up in chat saying, hey, it's your turn to play. And then they can join the server and all that kind of stuff. Like if
right. Okay.
I don't know, say if you're playing, where I see like my users are using the queue is when they're playing Call of Duty, and say the team is 4 people, they allow 3 viewers to join in the 4 people team. Obviously the streamer will be 1, and then they allow 3 viewers, and then the next round they'll re-roll for the next 3, so on and so forth until they want to end stream or change
Gotcha.
games.
That's very handy. Yep.
Yeah. Polls is like an in-chat poll, so you would do exclamation point
That's just like the Twitch poll.
1 or exclamation point 2 or exclamation point 3 to cast their vote in the poll. I don't kind of like the poll system that's built.
Oh,
That I've built. I need to, because like if you create a poll, like just go through to create the poll.
yep.
So you would create, the example is what's your favorite color? Red,
Yep.
green, blue. So you would go exclamation point red, exclamation point green, exclamation point blue to cast your vote. And then when you close, you get to see how many of the people responded with that. Where I kind of want to change the poll to be, instead of it being an exclamation point for the bot to know, it just looks for those keywords. So if you're like, yeah. So what is it? Start of the poll for 48 seconds. The minimum vote is 1. What is your favorite color? Use vote and then option. Yeah. So I want to get rid of the exclamation point vote.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so I would go exclamation point vote, and then my favorite color. Well, my favorite color is not there, but my brand color is green, so I would go vote 3, and then it should appear up on.
Yep, it does. If you look at my stream, it showed green, of course, the blue and the dirt. Actually, that showed the color dirt or blue. It matched the color blue.
Oh.
Hang on, let
I
me.
said 3.
You did.
Or unless I needed to type in.
Hold on. Let me do vote 4, which is dirt.
Oh, no, 3 is blue, sorry. Yeah, so options 1 is red, option 2 is green, 3 is blue, and 4 is dirt.
Oh, yep. That's right.
Yeah. So I entered the wrong number, but it still counted it as blue, and, you know, you get this little pie chart and all that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. And,
Mine didn't count at all because I'm the broadcaster.
you only did the vote for 48 seconds. So after 48 seconds, it auto closes, and so it
Oh.
already closed, and it said the winner was blue.
Ah, well, I did it for 60. That's right. It said 48. That's weird.
It maybe didn't save.
Hang
Not
on.
too sure. You would
Yes.
have to reset and then open another one, or maybe you could just open another one. I can't remember.
All right, so let me just do this. Red, green, blue, purple, dirt.
Dirt.
Yeah. All right, 60 seconds. And go.
Yeah, 60 seconds, so it actually come up.
I typed 60 before and it said 48. I see that. Started a poll for 48 seconds. Minimum votes 1.
If you scrolled, your scroll wheel manipulates the number.
That's what it was.
So red is 1 and green is 2. So I actually want to vote for green, and so I will vote 2. Where
There it goes.
before, yeah, with this, I kind of want it to be like, you know, enter 1 for red and 2 for green, 3 for blue, 4 for purple, 5 for dirt.
Yeah. There it goes. Zombies
and-
went in there too.
Yeah, and it will update live, but like I want to get rid of the exclamation point vote. I just want it to find that keyword, and so the keyword would be vote 1. So you would go 1, you would go 2, 3, 4, and 5, or however many it is.
Right.
But yeah,
Okay.
because multiple people have entered a result, and you already voted, so it had told you that you had already voted.
Right. That's good too.
Yep. And then you can do results, which, you know, if you're holding a competition for voting and all that kind of stuff, then like Zombarino tried to do, only moderators can actually do that. So you would go exclamation point poll results, not just results.
2 words.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the last poll, the question was, what is your favorite color? The total votes were 3. The results was a tie. There was 1 red, 1 green, and 1 dirt.
Right.
So it was a tie between the options.
Yeah, I agree. If
Like, I
that
wanna
was just by the
change-
color names rather than a number.
Well, you think of it like this. When you're voting for something like, I don't know, what's a really good example? Like, I don't know, what's your favorite pastime? And your options is video games with a space. You can't really go vote video games. If that's option 1, it's easier just to put the number 1 in chat to vote for video games rather than typing out video games.
Right. No, but I mean, as far as the result. So it says the total votes was 3, results was a tie. The winner or the tie was between the words red, green, and dirt, or red, blue, and dirt instead of 11001. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so the options, it said red, green, blue, purple, dirt, and then it's in the result of there was 1 for red, 1
Yep.
for green, nothing for blue, nothing for purple, 1 for dirt. I'm probably going to change a lot of that.
Yeah.
Obviously, the polls are only brand new, but yeah.
Yeah. So it probably, if the options actually said, instead of what's being displayed there, if it just said red, green, and dirt, because those were the only votes, and it says it was a tie, so it's a tie between red, green, and dirt, regardless of how many votes it was. So if it wasn't a tie,
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
and it was just 4 red, 3 green, and 2 dirt, it would just list red, green, and dirt in that order, so that red won, green was second, and dirt was last. You know, just listed in the highest to lowest order. Because...
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, because...
There's still a lot of work in polls.
Yeah.
Because obviously, who would want... This is where I'm coming with this. Who would want a poll in chat when you can just click a button? And that's what Twitch is. They like their buttons.
Yeah.
So when you create a poll in Twitch, you can just click, oh yeah, I want to vote with that option, rather than typing in chat.
Right.
But, you know, it's also like coming back to what happens if you've only got one screen and you can't get to your dashboard.
Exactly.
Like you create a dashboard. You can create a poll directly from chat and the bot will take care of the rest.
Yep.
Because you can do that, like, from... it'll be exclamation point poll, and it should tell you, usage, poll, open, results, and close. So you would go...
Right, poll is the command, and then the variable is open, results, or close.
Yeah, so poll, open, and
then poll.
what is your favorite color? We'll just do the same thing.
Yep. And actually, that probably should be poll, and then it would be open, close, and results. Because close should immediately follow open. But close is also only if you close it before the automatic timer runs out, because otherwise you don't need the close at all, correct?
Yes. So red, green, blue, purple, and dirt.
You like that, huh?
What is that? Question, open. Oh, okay. Yep. So.
Oh, if seconds is 0, it defaults to 60 seconds. Okay.
So it'll be open and then question. So I would do it like that with the quotation. Then it will be quotation that. And then seconds, and the minimum is 1. So there you go. Yep. Poll started. So it started a poll for 60 seconds.
Yep.
What is your favorite color? Usage vote of the options of red, green, blue, purple, and dirt. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
So you would then go exclamation point vote. And then, you know, I don't know, I'll vote for dirt as well. And then you would go poll close. And then it will auto announce that dirt won.
Dirt. Yes.
Yep. And then you could do the results.
And then it would list the results of the votes. There you go.
Yep.
Perfect.
And so the last poll was, what was your favorite color? There was 2 votes. The result was dirt, and the options were that, and it was 0002.
Yep, that's awesome.
Yeah. So you can do it. That's why I built it like that. Everything you can do from chat. You just have to know the command and know the variables, and that's why the bot has failover. Like, I thought I had entered it correctly, and the bot's like, actually, you need to quotate it, and then you need to have seconds, and then the minimum votes.
That's excellent.
Seconds, if you didn't put seconds,
it defaults to
it
60.
defaults to 60, and yeah. So, like, it explains all of that, and
that's very
there's
handy.
a lot of work.
That's
a
very
lot
handy.
of work involved.
I believe it. All right, so when anybody visits G on his stream, make sure you follow, subscribe, donate, tip, biddies, whatever, to help support his efforts, because his efforts are helping a lot of streamers.
Yeah, but it's also like, I also get paid for the bots. Like, you know, it's a service that I provide in business. And there is only a very small number of people that have the bots for no charge. And that is the wonderful AK, Skits, my good friend Jace,
And me.
you definitely, and is there one more? And me, obviously.
Skits?
Why am I going to pay myself?
Did you
But
name Skits?
yes. Yeah, Skits has got it. Skits, my mate producer Jace,
AK, me, and you.
AK, and you, yeah. That's it. There's only a very small number of people, and there's about 180 bots running on the server.
Wow.
Yeah. So, like, I get paid for this, and
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool, because you know what? Because word of mouth will really spread like wildfire. You know?
And I'm not charging a ridiculous amount. $7 Australian a month for the bot. That's it.
That's next
You
to
get the web
nothing.
interface, you get your own name, you get your own bot name, and all you need to provide is your OAuth tokens, which you do completely from the web interface under the setup.
Right.
You don't have to do anything. The cost of it is running the server. That's it.
That's very cool.
It's pretty much all I charge for is run the server. I don't care that I don't make money off it, but I do make money off it because I have so many people that the server gets paid for, and now I have revenue from it. But
Right.
I never thought it would get to this point.
Okay, now.
And I'm hoping with like the list project as well, your list online, I'm hoping that it will get to the same as well, that there'd be so many people wanting to use it when I do finally make it. You know, you got to pay for it.
Right.
You know, couple of bucks a month. The people that have helped build it to what it was are getting immediate grandfathered in for free.
That's very cool. Can you see this section right here under loyalty?
Yes.
Is that editable from channel points to loyalty points?
Okay, so channel points, when you go into channel points there, that is the bot's response to users using channel points.
Oh, that is actual
is
channel
where-
points.
Yes, but it's only receiving info. It doesn't do anything else.
Right. So then this
so
one can be
if
changed
you-
to loyalty points, right?
No, because you've already got that. It's called currency in the bot.
Oh. Which is called locks in this case. Yes?
For stream elements, yes.
Oh, for stream elements.
Yeah, but the bot, Jeeves doesn't have currency, which is what locks is in stream elements. So
Right.
you would go into currency, and it's disabled. So up the top, you've got the option
Right.
turned off because you don't need the option because you've got it on stream elements.
But we could
And
put it
loyalty
in
is
here.
just the settings of it. Oh yeah, absolutely, you could put it in here. It's just, you know, you've got to find out how many points each user has and then convert them over to
Right.
to it. Which is why, like, I haven't done it for my stream that's why I'm still using stream elements for a lot of my counters.
Yep.
Because obviously I was using stream elements before I've made the bot,
Right.
and a lot of my counters are in the hundreds of numbers, and I don't want to, you know,
Right.
spam my chat with count up 100 million times to count each of those counters back up to their original numbers.
Right.
So I've left them in stream elements. And that's the same with my XP, because my loyalty settings are called XP, where you've called yours locks.
Right.
My XP is still with stream elements because I just can't find the time to convert it over. And that's where having the bot, the moment you start streaming, is going to be beneficial because then you can enable everything and have everything in one place. Custom commands, channel point management, which is where those channel point variables come in for custom. You've got your currency settings for loyalty. You've got it all right there in one big place.
And loyalty is based on time, not currency, correct?
Yes. it's all based on time. So the amount of time that you spend watching,
Yep.
the amount of time that you've spent chatting in chat. So if you lurk, obviously watching is more beneficial than chatting, but if you chat, it adds more points because you're active in chat as well.
Gotcha.
So not only that you're getting the loyalty for viewing, and like you become a regular if the system was enabled, you become a regular at 50 hours of watch time. So you're a regular viewer of the stream, and the bot announces that in chat saying, oh, the user's been promoted to a regular viewer. And then you can go, oh my god, thank you so much. And it's kind of a bad thing as well as a good thing, because you can go, oh my god, thank you, you've watched for 50 hours. But then it's also like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, Mr. Lurker. You've been lurking for 50 hours. I've never seen your name before.
Right. So this seems...
And so
that kind of
it's
pops
a yes
out.
and no kind of system.
It kind of pops out as a great for Discord, but for Twitch, because of the functionality of Twitch as a viewer slash follower slash subscriber, it kind of doesn't apply correctly to the different functions.
Yeah, and if
Or lurker, like you mentioned.
Yeah, and if like you're going to be watching a stream but never talk, being called out by a bot because you've watched for 50 hours consecutively,
Yeah,
it's kind of like oh, now my name's in chat. Now people know
that
I'm
you were
here,
there.
and
Yeah. Yeah.
Then they might leave, and it's kind of a bad thing as well. So
Yeah. People don't like to be called out. If they don't want to be called out, we leave it like that, and we're happy to have them just like that.
But you can also turn that off. So when it says announce in chat when it's auto promotion, you can just go no. So like it's a good thing, but it's also a bad thing. Obviously a lot of the settings are no for a lot of people.
Yeah.
But it's only going to be effective if you've got your loyalty points turned on, which you don't. So you've got your currency turned on.
And promote users to regulars anyway. A regular...
It's just within the bot. Like if you've got... a great example is there's a streamer that uses my bot system.
Mm-hmm.
Their walk-on command that they have made is specifically for regular viewers. So as soon as you're auto-promoted, you have access to that command, and all you have to provide the streamer is an audio file to upload to the bot. And as soon as your audio file is on the bot, as soon as you walk into chat and do ! Walk on, your custom sound will work, and you can do that within custom commands. So you can go...
That's what I was trying to set up before, and I didn't know how.
will be regular rather than viewer. So that means they've been here for 50 hours, and you're allowing them to do special commands like walk-on commands.
Right.
I've also got another streamer that uses the system, and they use the walk-on commands for streamers. Not for streamers, sorry, for subscribers. Wrong word. Same S, wrong word. For subscribers. So the user level for ! Walk-on will be subscriber, and the bot knows, because when you're typing in chat, it knows you're a subscriber. And that's done in the permissions tab on the left.
Right.
So you will see in the permissions tab, Zombarino, he is a subscriber.
Yep.
And you will see their name in the permissions tab as a subscriber.
Yep.
And so the user level will be a subscriber. So if it's a regular or above command, subscriber is level 3. That means they can use the walk-on command. So it's sort of like, oh, I haven't been around forever, but I do want to walk on.
Right.
Subscribe to the channel and you get immediate access to it. And as long as you are subscribed or you've been for 50 hours, you get access to that command.
Wait.
And it's dirt easy to set up.
Except I don't have a walk-on command. That's what I was trying to set up before, and I failed because I was so confused as to how to make that happen.
Yeah, so you would just go, you would add command, and then you would use the variable for the command, audio or play sound. One moment. Let me look at my own documentation. is it audio? So the variable is open bracket play sound space hook colon and then say the username would be open bracket user close bracket close bracket.
Yeah. Hang on a second. We're going to come back to that right after the break.
Oh, okay. But your the command would be just exclamation point walk on.
Oh, no variable after
play
it.
sound. The play sound would be in the response. That's where you put the variables in the response.
And it would be like this, play sound, right? Comma.
Nope, just play. So open bracket play sound space, and then you want to hook it to something. So you would type in hook.
Yep.
And then a colon.
Yep.
And then I would pipe in the username. So it would be open bracket user close bracket.
Am I doing
and
the right?
then close bracket again to close off that argument.
Like that.
I'm just waiting for the delay.
Or are you talking curly brackets?
No normal brackets.
Square brackets.
So it'll be play sound hook user and then 2 close brackets like that.
Oh,
Because
parentheses.
then-
Parentheses.
Oh yeah, sorry. So the hook is the username. So you would upload the MP3 file as the username of the user.
Yeah.
And so when they do exclamation point walk on, the hook will find the user,
Right.
the MP3 file named the username of the user, and then play it. But you could also pipe in a volume. So like say if someone's particular sound is really loud, but you don't want to adjust the sound for everything, you can pipe in after the user. You can do a
Yes.
straight thing and you can go...
Sound level 0.0 to 1.0, right?
Yeah, so you could go, I actually want that to be half volume of everything else, and you would just add that in as a little straight thing.
Yep,
I can't remember what
0.5.
that's called. And
That's-
then 0.5 after it.
That's actually
pipe
called a
that in.
pipe. That
Oh, okay.
that symbol is actually called a pipe.
Yeah,
Okay, so
so you would do it like that.
now, so this isn't all because a sound has to be identified, right?
Yeah, so once you've created that command,
Oh.
all you then do is...
Already exists. Hang on.
Did I already create the command for you?
Already exists.
What did you over there? I'm going to open up Jeeps.
I just looked. I scrolled through. It should be alphabetical, right? YouTube, world, weather. Welcome back. No walk on, no WO. Is it? How can it
Just
already
try it
exist?
again. Maybe it's... Yeah, I can't find it either.
Walk on.
Is it in default? Nope.
Play sound.
Just try recreating it, yeah.
Play sound. Hook. Colon. Parentheses user. Close. Just like that, correct? Yep. And
Yeah, that looks okay. It's just a bit small for me.
that's all right. It's successfully. Why did it say already exists before? Huh. Now
It
it's
could
there.
have bugged out when I logged into the bot. I don't know,
Okay.
but it's there now.
Yep. Cool. All right. So that part's created.
Yeah. So as long as you've got the overlay on OBS, I can upload some audio files for you.
What overlay needs to be on OBS? From Stream Element? Not Stream Elements, from the bot?
Yeah, from the bot. So on the left there, under Stream Overlay, you've got audio hooks enabled. That's where the sound comes from.
Ah,
Yeah, so it will play as a
And
as
it's
an
al-
audio hook, and you would want to set that up as a monitored audio.
yeah, and that's
source.
already 0.8, so we don't even have to specify 0.5.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if someone provides you with a file that is louder than what it normally would be, you can pipe in a volume change. So it's already at 0.8, and you're adding another 0.5 on top of it. So it will be
Gotcha.
only the volume of 0.3, because you're already bringing it down another 5. I
Okay.
think. Is that? No, I think that's wrong. So you're telling it the default is 0.8,
Yep.
and now you're telling it needs to be quieter at 0.5 volume. Sorry, yeah.
Right. Okay. All right, so now that I've got the overlay URL copied, I just add that in as an audio source, correct?
As a browser source. On
Oh,
your
browser
stream.
source. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And like these options, so like flying emotes. So when someone does emotes in your chat, the emotes will fly around your screen, and so you can have that enabled or disabled. And
Okay. All right, it's in. Now it just needs... So how does it know which sound to play? It's the sound associated with the user, correct?
yeah, so if there's a particular sound that people want, it'll have to be uploaded.
Have you got a particular one?
I do, yeah.
All right, so let's try yours as an example.
Sure. Let me go and upload it.
And we're back. We're back, guys. Welcome back, everybody.
Touch ID requires password. Thanks, Mac.
You know it.
Just trying to protect my data.
Correct. And you.
I need to remote into the server.
Yep, no worries. Looks like we got a bot in chat, or a couple of them actually.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, hang on. I'm just gonna take care of those while you're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Usually the names with letters and numbers at the end that has no videos and 60 followers and nothing in there about and all that, you can tell is a bot.
Yeah. Nope, I don't want that folder. I want that folder. And then I want audio. Where's my audio?
Ooh, spreadsheets for all the bots.
Spreadsheet.
Look at that.
Oh, nice.
How about that? All right, let's go right down to the S's because I know one specific. Oh, they're sorted. Hang on.
They're probably just sorted randomly as they're found.
Hang on. Let me sort this real quick. Sort. Where's my sort?
There are 2,134 bots. What?
Yeah. That's why I want to do the sort by name because I know a lot of them by name. Tools. No, where's my sort function? Dang it.
Oh, I've got all those ones banned, all the HOS ones in my
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah. Sort range. Sort sheet. A to Z. No. I want to sort this. There we go. Okay, let's go right down to the S's because I know a particular one. How about that? Skip talks on there. That's a pretty good up-to-date list. I knew one right off the bat. It's a ViewBot. Let's see if this other one. Let's see if there's another one in here. Yep. It's a ViewBot. How about that?
I can't find it where all of my audios are.
Oh, that's all right.
Okay, hold on. Let me...
Yep, that one is a ViewBot as well. I could usually pick them up. I can usually pick them up just by the details. So when you click on their name and take a look at whether they have any badges, whether they've got any videos in their stream, how long they've been on. You know, there's a lot of clues in their profile that tell you they're a bot or not.
Oh, it's a folder called Sound Alerts. Why can't I find that folder? Oh, right there. Oh my god. Wow. Staring me right in the face.
That's usually the case.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. And I've uploaded it, so if we refresh the audio hooks list, we should find my name in there now. Yep. Oh, why didn't that work?
Hang on. Let me check my browser properties.
No, the bot actually responded as it wasn't a,
Oh, yeah, it responded with the actual command code.
maybe we don't need hook in there, maybe?
By the way, thanks for that, Chris. Appreciate it.
Unknown audio hook. There we go. That's a plus.
Uh-oh, that's a bad sound.
What is your phone?
Oh, phew. Yeah, just a reminder about an appointment tomorrow. Usually at this time of day is when the school starts either calling me or texting me, you know, Peanut this, Peanut that, blah, blah, blah. Just wanted to make you aware Peanut did this and said that, and, you know.
Yeah.
Which is actually kind of ridiculous because they know he's got challenges.
Maybe not user, it's sender?
But yeah, Chris, since you got that list, obviously you can use that as an excellent reference tool for people that don't have a list or anything like that. There are certain things you can look at when you click on their name in the stream and click on their profile. Oh, there you go. Welcome played for GFA.
Okay, so it's formatted my name as capital, so I forgot about that. So just let me edit that sound file. Rename that to capital.
You get rid of one and another one shows up.
It's annoying, isn't it?
It is. Now, let's see if this one's on the list. So this one starts with 7. The one that just popped into the chat. Because I banned the other one. And sure enough, same as the other one, passive self-promotion bot. So you ban one, another one shows up.
Okay, here we go. And now hopefully it'll play.
That it did. How did you do that? It worky.
Okay, but stream didn't hear it.
Oh, hang on. Did I choose? Maybe I didn't choose a control audio. Hang on. Let me just do that.
Yeah, monitor and output.
Hang on. Give it a shot again. Oh, you know what? That's a scroll wheel thing too. That really sucks. I hate that.
Ah, there we go. Yep, we heard it. Perfect.
Yeah, but I didn't hear it.
Ah.
because, and you can't see it because I have OBS not showing in stream. When you scroll down through the list of advanced audio properties, if your mouse hovers over the audio monitoring or the sync offset times or anything like that, as you're scrolling, it scrolls those windows. And that really sucks. Unless you're all the way over to the right-hand side. So, all right, now I'll hear it too along with you guys. So, all right, that's good. That's working. But so I didn't have to do anything except for, well, actually I do have to because you did some additional things for me in the bot, right?
Yeah, so all I've got to do is just upload the file
To where?
into the bots folder.
Which is where?
I have to do it from the server side. I have to upload it directly into the folder.
Oh, so when I do walk-ons for people, I've got to send you the file that I want uploaded to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
It's,
and I can just
I'm going
pop that
to-
into Discord, and that way you can
yeah,
see it
absolutely.
anytime and do it anytime you have free time.
Yep, absolutely. I normally, like, when you send a message, and if you just go, this is a walk-on,
Yep.
I'll normally do it straight away.
Yep.
It's just because I do hundreds of them all day.
Right. All right, and file extension can be any format: AVI, WMI, MP3, MP4, all that stuff.
MP3.
MP3? Okay. Cool. I don't know of any walk-ons yet that anybody wants, but actually, I think
I've got my
AK's
zombie
got
growl.
one.
That's about it.
Doesn't AK have one?
No, AK doesn't have one.
I think somebody else had one that I can't think of who that was particularly right now. But anyway, okay, so I know how that works now. Actually, that's all set up. Now it's only a matter of
People that want.
is to send you a file for each user that wants one.
Yep. You could even have, if you wanted to, on your Discord, you could have like instructions about walk-ons, and they can upload the file directly into there, and I can just pull the files from Discord. That'll be okay.
All right,
Rather than
Chris.
you having to send it to me each time.
Thanks very much, Chris, for coming by. I really appreciate it. It's been fun as always. Probably not for you, but it was for me. But have a good rest, and we'll catch you next time. Let's give Chris another. I'm in the wrong thing. Where am I typing at?
I've got it.
Another shout out for Chris. There it is. Oh, an emote worked. Hang on.
Oh yeah, the emote worked. Woohoo!
Which emote did it choose?
Oh, it's the emote that I put in chat, the sleepy emote.
Oh.
So you can turn that off by where
No,
it says
no.
the-
I don't know. We
You wanna
want.
leave it on?
Yeah, we want those going. Definitely.
Okay.
I just don't see
I
them
was
very
gonna say, if
often.
you just want them, yeah, you wanted it disabled, you could just disable the show the flying emotes in the overlay settings.
No worries, Chris. We appreciate being the background entertainment to whatever you're doing. That's perfectly fine with us. Okay, so
I wonder what it does with GIFs.
animated
Like,
GIF.
it'll play.
Yes. Awesome.
Does it? Oh yes, it does it. Woohoo!
That's very cool.
Yay!
Do a bunch of those. Just spam it
Do a
right
bunch
in.
of them?
Yeah, just spam it right
Sure.
into.
There you go. There's a lot.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that needs to be a lot bigger. Which window is that? Is that Jeeves?
Yeah, it will be G's.
Okay, I need to make that bigger. Actually, you know what?
Probably just full screen it.
That's
1920 1080.
that's what I'm thinking. Control F, bam, done.
Yep. Do you want more of those?
Yeah, do anything, do everything. Try them all.
Oh, I hit the character
You hit-
limit.
you
it
hit your
can't say
limit.
Just GFA UND.
Here it comes. Oh, it's still got a little bit of a border on the right and the left. That's
Control. What is it? SDF, and it does full screen, scale, and all that kind of stuff.
okay. Hang on. So I did Control F to full screen it. So
I
Control.
think it's Control S or Control D for scale.
All right, I did just Control S all by itself, right?
Sure.
Go for it.
I used a bunch of your emotes this time.
That's what it was. Scale. How about that? Perfect.
Oh, look at them. They're so adorable.
Look at the little wolfies. That's awesome. That is perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So, now, as far as the walk-on, a music file, if they had an image that showed up, like, don't you have like a ghoul, or not a ghoul, a zombie that pops up on screen along with your sound? Is that right?
We could potentially make that work.
I'm thinking because there's emotes that get displayed on the screen. If there was no emotes when you did your walk-on, and you just did the walk-on command and it played the audio, would there be something that could automatically display your zombie icon or do a I don't
Maybe.
know,
Maybe. But what
An-
happens if I do that?
animation of some sort? There's your zombie walking.
Yeah. And then there's my little run gif,
Yep.
my zombie run gif. And then I just attach that to the actual command, and it knows to play the command.
Excellent.
Like to play it, and then because we're displaying emotes, you could do that, but there's no way for it to be automatic.
Oh, okay.
unfortunately.
Right. So you had to do the walk-on command, and then you had to actually input your emote right after the command. Yep. But can't do that automatically from your.
Well, your bot doesn't look at my emotes on my stream, so it's
Oh,
it wouldn't be able
right.
to automatically do it.
It's looking at globals. Would it look at globals?
So the way the flying emotes work is when you're entered into chat, it will play what it hears,
Mm-hmm.
but there's no way for the bot to reach out to my channel to look at my emotes because it doesn't have permission on my channel to do that.
Oh, right. And that's for everybody's safety. Because that would be a hack, basically.
Yeah, unless like I used your bot's OAuth token to authenticate it as my bot on my channel. Like, you know, Stream Elements have access to everyone because Stream Elements is modded everywhere on
Right.
everyone's channel.
Right.
So it's got access to a huge library
Yep.
of emotes. Where your bot, being only for your channel, will only have access to the permissions it has for you. So,
Yep.
like, you do have a command for, I think it's called emote or emotes. At least I think you did.
Thought so. Hang on, let me see. That'll be in the default commands or the custom?
No, it's a custom. I'm pretty sure I set it up.
A, B, C, D, G. Nothing, no E's of any kind.
That's okay. I can quickly set it up. It's just a custom API that I have in my clipboard all the time. Emotes. Damn it. Let's try that again. Emotes. There we go. And then emotes. There we go. So it knows your emotes, but because it's not subscribed, it can't obviously use your emotes in chat.
Okay, so, well, the broadcaster is subscribed, right?
Yeah. But
Oh,
your
Jeeves
bot
is not.
Jeeves is not, yeah.
Well, I can make Jeeves subscribe, right? Or no? Oh, we don't want
yes
it
and
to.
no.
We don't want it to, though, do we? No, don't do that. No, don't do that. No. Because, and thanks.
What a gift in it.
Thanks very much. Yeah, that's right, because a sub is a renewal, either automatic or manual, or however people like to do their subs.
Yeah, so for example, here's AK's chat,
Yeah,
and when I do the emotes
Yeah.
command,
there you
because
go.
it's subscribed,
Right,
obviously it can't use all of her emotes, like it can't use the tier 2 or the tier 3 emotes.
right, because it's a tier 1. That's right. That's right.
But these are all tier 1s, and yeah, So it'll show them as long as it's subscribed. But yeah,
Yeah, cool. All right, so at
My
least
bot-
we know.
I've gifted my own bot in my own channel
Yep.
because I don't mind losing half of my money to my own channel because the bot uses, like in my custom commands, like when you do like lol and it responds with my laughing emote.
Yes.
You know, I want that to happen, so I'm quite happy to pay like, for my own bot and
Right.
that.
Right. That makes sense.
And like AK and I, we've got an agreement. We're doing 6 months at a time for her bot. So I did 6 months first. She'll do the next 6 months, and then I'll do the 6 months after that.
Right.
Just because she was just like, I could have done that. I'm like, I know, but like it supports you either way.
That's it. It does indeed. You know. Yeah.
But it's like AK wanted that feature. She wanted her bot to be able to use emotes, which is why I gifted it 6 months of subscription, so we don't have to worry about it for 6 months.
Righto. And then you just get a notification anyway when that happens. So.
Well, just randomly, the bot, when you go to do a command and the bot responds with an emote and the emote didn't happen, you're like, its subscription expired. Well, let's just, gift it again.
Right. Okay. Now, as far as that command goes, anybody can play that command, correct?
The walk-on command, yes.
No.
It'll
The
say that-
emotes command.
Oh, yeah.
And then it will play the emotes that they have according to their tier. Is that correct?
Nope, it'll just show all of the emotes on your channel, including tier 2, tier 3, and bit emote.
Which I actually need to do. So if I did this, which is the exact same thing you did. So I have the capital GG, I have the hype, capital LOL, hi, rip, and love. That is just, as far as Twitch goes, that's just the followers emotes.
Yeah, so I'm subscribed, so I can copy that entire message and paste it back, and the emotes work because I'm subscribed and I can use the emote.
But they're
But
supposed
where
to...
the bot is not subscribed, it can't use the emote.
Right, but the thing is, well, I was just looking for the list, which it did. Those 6 are just, hang on, where's my, where do I do that at? Settings, stream, nope.
GG is tier 1,
Channel.
Hype is tier 1, LOL is tier 1, High is tier 1, Rip is tier 1, and Love is, they're all tier 1s. They're
Right.
all tier 1 emotes.
But I have followers emotes. Where's my, hang on, stream manager, alerts, not alerts. Community, activity, no, content.
The emotes will only show subscriber emotes because that's what the API is.
Let me see if I can find it in Twitch's dashboard where the heck those stupid emotes are at. Stream? No. Where do you set up brand? No. Schedule, featured content, stream, events, nope. Moderation? Nope. Somewhere in here you can upload emotes. Hang on, viewer rewards, emotes, that's it. Standard emotes for free.
Yeah. But the API only pulls the subscriber emotes. It doesn't pull
Which is the
follower.
tier 1s, right.
Yep. And if you had tier 2s and if you had tier 3s, as well as bit emotes because they're also like paid emotes.
Bit emote. Oh my god.
Yeah. Bit
I am
emotes.
so far behind. This is the thing. I tell myself during the week, let me get my pen because I'm not going to screw this up for this coming weekend. When I tell myself I've got things to do this weekend during the week, bit emotes. I also need. I've got a
You know, there's a
slot
to-do
for.
list for that.
There is. But if I don't stick it right on the front of my monitor where I'm looking at it, this is a high priority thing because I've been trying to do this. I've been trying to remember. This is what's bad about my condition. I tell myself I've got something to do on this weekend. The weekend rolls around and I sit for an hour trying to think what was it that I told myself I had to do this weekend. and I can never remember. So I'm just going to stick it right on the front of the monitor. So bit emotes tier 1 gets another, 2 more slots for tier 1.
Yeah, I've got 2 as well. I always leave one open for a seasonal emote. So I've got a Christmas emote, I've got an Easter emote, I've got an Australia Day emote.
Good idea. Good idea.
So I always leave one open for seasonal, but I normally have them all.
Yep, that's a smart move. I'll do that as well. Leave one for seasonal. And then I've got one tier 1 and one tier 2 and one tier 3, which I have no idea to do. No, hang on. I might have some for tier 2 and tier 3. I don't have any tier 2 or tier 3 subscribers. What is the difference of a tier 1 versus tier 2 versus tier 3? I know it's not how long they subscribe for.
It's the amount that they're pledging to your channel. So in Australian dollars, a tier 1 is only $7.99.
Yep.
A tier 2 is $14.99. And
Yep.
a tier 3 is $39.99.
Okay, right. But
so the amount of money that they're paying, it's also you get that as well. So a tier 1 you get
right
equivalent of $2.50. A tier 2 is about $7-8 a month, and a tier 3 is like $11 or $12 a month.
Yeah, but what is the reward for the subscriber? I mean, if they're gonna subscribe at higher tiers,
just emotes really. Like it's supporting the streamer, so giving more money to the streamer, and in return you get emotes.
really? Is that all I can gift them? Is an emote for that extra, which is basically double and then triple a standard? Holy cow! Tier 3 is more than triple.
In Australian dollars, that's $39.99.
Yeah. So $8 for tier 1, $14 for tier 2, or no? What was tier 2?
Tier 2, $15 for tier 2, and $40 for tier 3.
Right. So they save $1. So tier 1 would be 16, but tier 2 is, tier 1 is $8. Tier 2 would be 16, but they save $1 and it's 15. Tier 3 would be 24 because it's 8 times 3, but they pay almost.
Well, that's just Australian dollars, whatever it is in American. I know it's like
No. The ratios.
something.
No. Ratios. Doesn't matter if it's Australian American. If a tier 1 is $8, a tier 2 is generally double that. So would be 16.
Tier 1.
And then tier 3 would be triple a tier 1, but it's not.
Yep. Just because of localized currency, so in Australian dollars it'll be 40 a month, which is an awful amount.
Should be 36. 8 times 3 is 36. 3 tier 1s. You see what I'm saying? But a tier 2 is not quite double.
Yeah.
A tier 2 is not quite double, so tier 2 gets to subscribe for the price of a tier 1 and almost the price of a tier 1 again. It's just less. It's $1 less.
Yeah. I know it goes on
Focus.
the American pricing, and it's...
Yeah, 5.
And then it, like, does the...
Yeah. So
it's like $5 or $6 for tier 1.
right.
I think it's like...
And instead of being $10 for tier 2, it's like $8.99. And then for tier 3,
maybe?
and a tier 3 would normally, you would expect that to be $15, 5 times 3, right?
I think it's like $25.
Right.
A month for
It's-
tier 3 at US.
Right. So you see what I'm saying is the ratio goes wrong. The ratio, the 1-to-1 ratio for tier 1, whatever you pay for tier 1 is tier 1. You would think doubling that price for tier 2, but it's not. And then tripling that price for tier 3, it's not. It's even worse.
Yeah. So tier 1, Australian $7.99.
Yep.
Tier 2, $15.99 for tier 2. Sorry, not $14.99.
Okay, that is double then. That is double $8.
Yep. And then tier 3 is $39.99. I know that because I've got a couple
Yep.
of people I subscribe at tier 3.
And that's not triple a tier 1. So see, tier 1 and tier 2. Tier 2 double tier 1. That makes perfect sense to me. Tier 3 should triple tier 1, but it doesn't. It's even higher. And
Yeah.
and then
You're also, the streamer also gets more anyway.
he gets more what?
So out of a tier 3 sub, you get like $11 or $12 in your payout.
Oh yeah. I'm not worried about what I get.
Like
yeah.
you get a lot, yeah.
Yeah, I want to be able to gift my subscribers something more than a slap in the face with an emote that I cavemanishly designed. You know.
You've got
Like they should get the
the-
gold seats in the front row, you know.
these things, right? Yeah, these badge flares. So on a tier 2, for mine on a tier 2, it's
Yep.
a silver. Come on, brain, say the word.
Silver star.
This thing, star. Thank you. A silver star.
Yeah.
And a tier 3 subscriber is a gold star on my emotes.
Yeah.
So you get like a little flare. So when people click on your emote, click on the subscriber thing. Unfortunately for me.
Yeah.
But say for you, you've got the same thing too. So for
Yeah.
you, there's the gold star.
Yeah, but like I say, that's Twitch slapping the viewers in the face by saying, "Here's your reward for triple the amount of money." Like, you know what? If they're going to spend $40 a month, I want them to have something. You know, I want them to have something tangible as a reward for their investment. You know?
Yeah. A lot of people, like on your Discord server, if you've got the integration enabled, which you do, so in Discord it actually pulls, the Twitch subscriber tier.
Mm-hmm.
You could like have in Discord like a tier 3 or tier 2 only section where only the people subscribed there have access to that channel.
I can give them that. Yep.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of streamers do that. I'm in a community, where I'm tier 3, and we've got access to what's called the tier 3 sauna.
Yep.
And it's just a chat where only the tier 3s get to sit and chat. And
Indeed.
it's awesome, like, because it's like, it's a lot of money, and it's kind of like an exclusive place, which is, the point of it.
Yep. The only
It could be.
I like that
subscribing at
idea.
That amount of money, yeah.
I like that idea, except for one thing. And I've run into this in a lot of other social situations, not necessarily on Discord or anything like that, but growing up, if I created a VIP lounge, let's just say a VIP lounge for VIPs, all right? And give that badge or that access to, let's say 2 or 3 or 4 people in chat who are VIPs, right? But they have friends who are not VIPs. Their friends can't come. So the VIPs wouldn't use the VIP chat because their friends can't come. Same thing with subscribers. So let's say we have a subscriber for sub 1, sub 2, and sub 3, and we had 3 different chats. We might have some really charismatic, fun viewers that come to chat and chat all the time, and they're friends with everybody and everybody likes them and whatnot, but they don't subscribe. And then all these the other subscribers go to their respective chat rooms in Discord, and they can't bring one of their best friends. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It kind of makes a negative impact, or not makes, it kind of has a negative impact, because then the tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 subscriber will probably forego and say, maybe I don't need that room because my best friend's not a subscriber, I'll just hang with my best friend. You see what I'm saying? It's got that kind of silent negative impact.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know?
I'm obviously not trying to defend anything or,
No, listen, I
the point
appreciate
is
all
valid, but-
points of view from everywhere because that's what gives us better understanding of everything.
Yeah, like the chat that I'm talking about that we hang out in is, yes, I've seen them hang out and they play games and all that because ultimately you do make friends with these people. You know,
Yep.
I can call some of them my friends, and
Yep.
they're really amazing people. But it's like if I'm not tier 3 tomorrow, then it's just a chat that I can't hang out in when the streamer is streaming. Because that's ultimately what we're using it for. When we're there, we're chatting about and we're reacting live to what we're viewing.
Yep.
In Twitch physically. So like, yeah, I'm in Discord right now, and yes, we're chatting live right now. And yes, the delay is kind of weird, but like if I was in a chat with Chris and Fire and we were talking about your stream together and you weren't here, that's what that channel is. For the
I
viewers to
gotcha.
talk about. You know, if you're playing a game and Fire's just like, you know, I don't know, let's say in Vintage Story right there is like, oh, why is Rocket making so many bread? Or why is GFA making so much bread? And then I could reply, it's just like, well, bread lasts longer in a vessel. It lasts 40 days in a vessel.
Right.
It lasts forever.
Right.
It's that reaction that we can have in that channel, and that's what's really good about
Yep.
what's happening in there. And yeah, we can jump in whenever we like and chat, and, you know, sometimes I'll tag some people that they know that plays games, and they're just like, hey, is anyone up to play this game? And normally a lot of people will go yes, and, you know, unfortunately with my time being extremely limited, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm
Right.
at work or
Right.
busy with something else, and, you know, I can't play right now. But, you know, I've got that option to jump in there and play games with them. And yes, it's locked away and nobody else can play, but it's sort of that, not necessarily secrecy, but it's the point where it's like, you know, that is the, what's the word I'm looking for? That is a perk of
Yes.
having that. It is a
Yes.
nice locked away area that you're not going to be bothered by the greater community.
Yep. And you just sparked a great idea for me too. Because that explanation makes a lot of great sense. So if I was going to reward somebody like, say, a tier 2 or a tier 3 because they're spending that extra dollars, that extra dollar per month might allow me to stream a movie night in Discord to just the tier 2 and above. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Because then I could afford to purchase, like, well, I don't do Netflix, but, you know, I could, you know, subscribe to Netflix. The monthly
Or
subscription pays for that.
You could go back to Prime and do
Yes.
Oh, what's it called? Prime.
The Prime View Together or
Watch
Watch
Party.
Watch Party.
Yeah, the view together watch party thing, and you
Yes.
could invite them all that way.
Yes, that would be perfect
But
way to
that-
reward people.
That also involves like every viewer.
Oh,
I've got Prime.
Yeah, everybody's got to subscribe to
Yeah,
Prime to do
everyone would
that.
have to have Prime, but it's sort of the same idea. Like you could share your screen, like what I'm doing now in Discord. I can share my screen, and you could hear my audio.
Right.
Which, you know, I've got your stream muted, so you won't be able to hear. You won't hear an echo. But,
Right.
You know, you can hear sound through your desktop, sharing and all that kind of stuff. So.
Yep.
You could stream a movie, absolutely.
Yeah, off my own server. I mean, off my
absolutely.
NAS. I've got all my movies on my NAS. I mean, I could
that
could
too.
stream that into Discord, you know,
And I'm
until
pretty sure
Discord catches me.
well, Discord's got these activities, and you can do like watch together for YouTube, and you can hang out, watch YouTube, and
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
you know, you can have a tier 2 and above poker night, and we can all all the tier 2s can sit in Discord, and we can all play poker and
Absolutely.
joke and chat. Yeah.
Absolutely. That's what I
And
want. I
and
want
that's
something
what-
tangible to gift to people for their monetary gift to me.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like paying it forward or paying it back.
Yeah. And this particular streamer, tier 2s and above get access to VODs, so they don't save VODs to Twitch, which I find Well, they do, but it's kind of like they're muted. So like if they're
right.
DMCA and trying not to get into trouble a lot, so they're kind of muted, and
Yep.
so tier 2s and above gets access to the unmuted archive, and it's uploaded to the website. You get a username and password. Well, everyone gets the same username and password, but you get in, you log in, and you can just watch the MP4 file or the
Right.
MKP file or whatever it is,
Right.
and it's completely unmuted. And so that's a perk of being tier 2 or tier 3.
Interesting. That's very
this
cool.
This particular streamer also does vlogs, and if you're a tier 2, you get access to those in real life vlogs.
Right.
So if you're only a tier 1, then you don't get, all the vlogs. But if you're a tier 2 and above, the perk is that you get the
Yep.
unmuted archives and
Yep.
you get access to vlogs. And then for this particular streamer, if you're a tier 3, you get access to the voice chat, the sauna, and you get to hang out and play games with the other tier 3s. Or
That's a great idea.
when the streamer is streaming, you can be in there and comment and, why are they doing this? And, if someone actually knows, like I've gotten up, gotten water, gone to the toilet, grabbed dinner, and come back, and I'm like, what have I missed? And they all catch me up. And I'm like, that's what I've missed.
Excellent.
And it's amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great. Okay.
So, like, yes, the monetary value is massive, and yes, the only outcome is emotes for Twitch and a little flare on your
yeah.
subscription badge. But then, you've got other ways, and the streamer, not mentioning the streamer's got Discord-related, like, tier 2, tier 3 channels where they can only access that.
Yeah. That makes perfect sense. I can see how that could work out really well.
Yeah, and they have movie nights, and the best thing about being a tier 3 is there is a meetup every single month where the streamer goes over and explains, this is how my week has been, and this is what's coming up in the next week of streams, and just catches you up, because that's a perk that the streamer is providing to you.
Indeed.
Like you get to know the ins and outs of the channel. It's what they do as well, which is pretty amazing. And like, obviously, we're asked, being tier 3s, we're asked not to mention what's going on.
Yep.
And so like, it's really exciting to know. And there's only a few streamers that I'm subscribed to that actually does this, and like I know a lot of things that go on many different channels that the greater community will not find out about in months' time.
Right. Right.
Things will not happen for months, and I already know about them, because the perk is that they're bringing us up to speed, and this is what's happening, and thank you so much for your support. This is what's going to be happening, and it's just that extra step, which is really amazing.
Right on. I agree. That could be a good way to really give people a feel like their investment is worth it.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
Yeah, absolutely.
we have actually come to the actual real, which I haven't stuck to in so long, end of a stream before Peanut gets home.
What?
Yeah, I know. It's that how fast the day went by.
We've been chatting about the bot and doing stuff.
Yep. That's perfectly okay. We just did a whole lot of stuff, and that's just fine with me too. So,
Yeah.
it was a just chatting stream anyway. So,
I suppose, yeah.
time flies when you're having fun.
6 hours, I know, right?
Indeed. So, we did cover a lot. I mean, the sound alerts we know are working as they're supposed to. Which I didn't even recognize the fact that it was working, but that's exactly because I wasn't looking at my stream and I could hear them happening, but I didn't see or notice that how they were happening. So it never connected in my brain. Oh, the shout out, the sound alerts was working like it was supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's working good. And we actually had a follow off stream from HS Gaming Group. Have you ever heard of them?
Nope.
I hadn't either, but it was really cool to see them in there. But there is, I don't think it's high school gaming group. I think it stands for something else.
Yeah.
Let me just take a look real quick. So the about is, I was actually hoping to see what the group was. I thought that was a group affiliation. I know a lot of people have groups that they're associated with, like Mr. Taco is part of a group, a particular group. I think it has to do with partner being.
Yeah, partners get stream teams.
Stream teams, that's it. That's what I was trying to think of. I was saying groups, but stream teams. I was thinking HS Gaming Group was a stream team, but it doesn't look like it. So
yeah, unfortunately, teams can't follow a channel. Each individual user is in
the team.
I can understand it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But their account was created 1st of June 2015, so it's a really old account.
It is indeed. It is indeed. So
358 follows.
He streams Satisfactory and Factorio and Dyson Sphere and Captain Ministry, all 4 of which. But you know what? I need to get on Factorio. I think tomorrow's stream is going to be Factorio. I think that's because I'm going to start a brand new save.
They don't save their VODs, but according to the schedule, their last stream was 5 days ago. So
Yep. And I'm not.
That they're not saving their VODs. It's weird.
I run into that
opening
a lot.
up a channel to empty.
I know a lot of people I know don't do that for some reason, and probably because they stream non-DMCA music or something like that. Which means
always combat that with VOD tracks.
Yes.
Like if you've got your music piped in on a its own like audio source into OBS,
right.
You can just tell it to not be on track 2 and it won't be saved for the VOD. Like it's really easy.
Yep.
Obviously there's a lot more involved in that because then you've got to have an audio track in OBS and you've got to be processing that audio correctly. And
yep.
There's a lot.
Yeah. And I'll eventually get to that point when I've learned how to do all of that. So that's it. That's on the roadmap at some point.
Yep, absolutely.
So, well, it's been a great stream today. Of course, we had lots of our friends come by today. Appreciate everybody that came by and suffered through a just chatting stream, but was glad that everybody came by. And thanks very much for all of your help too, G. So you have been super helpful. And I think together we can tackle the documents for the bot and get them all in there. Hopefully I can contribute enough to that it takes a significant amount of workload off your shoulders so it doesn't have to be looming over your head all the time. And gosh,
definitely appreciated.
Yeah. So
Who we rating?
Yes, rating. Thank you. Rating. So I know there are people on. You're not right now, so. Hey.
Nope, not today. Today is Monday.
Right. Who can we raid? I don't see anybody on my list.
I have one.
Fire's streaming. Who have you got?
I don't have Fire on my end. What?
Oh, maybe that's locked in from before. Astro Colony? Hold on.
Oh yeah, the Fire raided, so he's long gone.
Hang on, something didn't update on my my thingy.
I've got Dragonheart playing Satisfactory.
Yes, he just came on. Okay, cool. Well, I'm getting delayed announcements and everything. Holy smokes! And Jamorian is playing Satisfactory. Have you watched Jamorian?
I have not.
He's very chill, very casual, very cool. But yeah, let's raid Dragonheart. I haven't raided Dragonheart in such a long time.
Sure.
Okay, so everybody has got the rating tools until I come up with some actual real. Oh, that's another one. Raid emotes. I need to do raid emotes. So put that one on there.
Well, you already have emotes. You could probably use the high and hype.
Yeah, but I want
So
to.
you
I want to
could
do some
probably-
custom ones with a rocket wolf or something like that. Oh, we gotta hurry. We got 10 seconds. So slash raid dragon. I'll do it. We're gonna lose everybody for the commercials, but we'll do it through the panel and that's the wrong one. Got it. I'm gonna lose everybody to the commercials.
Is there not a delay button? There should be a delay button, right?
Yeah, but I was already too late. It already went into it. Anyway, got him. All right, we got the raid started. We're gonna go raid him. Okay, there we go. All right, let's switch to the see you everybody on the next one, and we're going to raid Dragonheart. So here we go. Cheers, everybody. See you next time.
Rocket!